Hello, motherfuckers, and welcome to my club of Kottontales. It is a 10:15 a.m. So good motherfucking morning from me to you. It is Saturday. Don't you know I've already had a full day of kid-free me time? That was yesterday. Oh, that's great. That spider is no longer back there. I knew I should have killed that mother trucker. I just thought like, oh, I had all day yesterday myself, but I did the cleaning Thursday, and then it made me think about the spider that's like it was right there, and he is no longer there. Should have killed him. Should have killed him when I had the chance, but we didn't. We let him live, and now I'm red like a tomato, freaking out where the fuck this spider is. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, I'm amazed we didn't do that already. My bad. We have to go blue screen for a moment. I think it's a blue screen for you. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what color it goes when I take the screen away. Me no talk good. Me plug in motion sensor wand now. Me talk good? Oh man. So it's been an interesting last few days. So, Friday, was it Thursday or Friday? Friday. What's today's date? Today is the 27th. So yeah, 2 days ago the house was officially sold and not mine, right? Yesterday was when the funds went to the people, right? Of course, Voldemort got his instantly, and mine had issues. So what I originally was thinking I could do, I can't do, so I have to get an actual check and then take it into a bank and cash it. I'm not looking forward to this at all. I for one, I have been in very few banks. I don't like banks. I think maybe the most I have ever actually cashed a physical check, it was for like $20. This check is much more than that. And I just, like, I'm freaking out. And then, of course, it would be Monday is when my check is coming. Monday. Not Friday. Not some chance of it coming to me today because it's Saturday. Monday. I have to wait for Monday. But what else is Monday? Oh, that's right. My nerve testing. So I have a fucking appointment in the morning I have to go to. Fucking before 11 a.m. I'm gonna be getting shocked to fucking all hell. And then after I'm done getting tortured at the doctor's, I then have to come home, hope that my mail has came, hope that it's sitting there waiting for me, right? And then figure out a way to get to the bank. Oh, but then I also have to make sure that the bank can even cash the damn check. Because whereas, like, you would think, oh, you just take a check and you go into a bank and you cash it. That's not always true. What do you do when the check is more than just a couple $100s? You know what I mean? It's like, I tell you what you do. I did a lot of Google searches to figure this one out. A, you go to the bank where the check was issued. Okay, so every check is issued by some kind of bank. Everyone has a bank, and that's how that check is issued. So you go to that bank, whether it's U.S. Bank, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, all the different fucking banks, right? So you go to the home bank. Then you be sure to call that bank ahead of time and be like, yo, I'm going to be cashing $1,000 check. Do you have the money? You know what I mean? I'm using $1,000 as an example. But I'm sure... Actually, I'd probably call to make sure that they could cash $1,000 check too, because to me, $1,000 is a lot of money. I'm fucking freaking out. I just like... And a part of me is extra freaking out because, like, obviously not getting that money Friday means that, like, I wasn't able to do what I originally was planning on doing this weekend. It's still solo date Saturday. Hey, hey, hey. We gonna spoil the fuck out of this motherfucker right here. I plan on getting myself some Chinese food later, even though I had pizza yesterday. I'm trying my best to not emotionally eat, but you know what? We're just combating the food with things. Hence the reason that we're here, and we're gonna put on our little wrap, make all the extra sweat. Thought about doing a bag, but honestly, I just can't afford to keep using my garbage bags. I need to get some cheaper ones. I don't want to use my fancy Glad bags. Oh shit, it is 10:20 a.m. You know what that means? That means it's 4:20 somewhere, motherfuckers. Cheers from me to you. I am Kottontale Mooiisstt. Kottontale is nice. Formerly Amber motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube, and it's very moist to meet you. Cheers. So my friend, her daughter crochets. I want to learn how to crochet. I don't know if my hands can handle it. But her daughter crochets, and she just recently made the most adorable bat I have ever. Look, even Stewie's like, I want it. Do you not see this, like, cute as fuck bat, right? So the ears are pink, and then this one's gray, but the fabric that the yarn that she's going to use for mine is this, so there's two purples. It's not the top one, it's the bottom one, which almost looks blue, but it's purple and black. So the body is going to be that purple and black color. I had asked if this light purple could be the ear, but she asked if it could be the pink, which is fine, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be adorable. And it's only $35. A handmade crocheted bat for $35? Are you fucking kidding me? That's such a good deal. I'll probably give her 40 just cuz. But a huge thing I'm disappointed about not getting my Voldemort house funds is that I was really looking forward to today. I was going to attempt to get on a bus, take the bus to a movie theater, go see either the new Dragon Ball movie or Thor Love and Thunder. Both look fantastic. I honestly don't know which one I'm leaning towards more, because if I'm being honest, I've been a fan of the Dragon Ball universe a bit longer, or no, probably about equal to the Marvel universe, I guess. Actually, now that I think about it, or wait, is Thor Marvel or DC? I think Thor is Marvel. Huh, that's something I'd look up, actually. Because Thor, to me, feels like he would be DC. Because DC, you have Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. Those are DC. Whereas, like, Marvel is the Hulks, X-Men, Spider-Man. Like, when you just look at the two superheroes, like, DC seems like the more serious ones. Whereas, like, Marvel, I mean, let's for fuck's sake, they have Deadpool. Oh my god, Deadpool. Oh, he's right there. Oh my god. I was freaking out because my Deadpool. Oh my gosh. He usually sits with She-Hulk, who's right here right now because She-Hulk is part of Super Self-Care Sunday. So my Sunday posts, I use She-Hulk, and I was making content last night, so I pulled She-Hulk down. I legitimately, my first thought was like, damn it, my child has my Deadpool. But I was like, wait a minute, she wasn't here when I pulled him down. I'm like, so I had to get up and see, like, where did we put him? Okay. Oh, and we just dropped his little gun. Oops, a daisy. Isn't that the cutest little gun you've ever seen? Pew pew. Okay, let's put that back in his holster. Yeah, he's pretty badass. I have 5 of these. We have red, blue, yellow, purple, and green. Of course, he's Deadpool. The other ones have different names. For example, yellow is Slapstick Deadpool. But I love his katanas. They all have 2 katanas, a little knife, and then a gun. So they all have that. I'm gonna put him with She-Hulk. I want to show you guys the twins, my purple and green guys. They sit like this in front of my TV. Guns a Holston. He used to be sitting the way purple is. I don't know why green is so hunched right now. But yeah, they just hold hands and shoot guns. And then yellow and blue are cuddling. But actually, I'm moving my camera, so if you want to look away, I highly recommend. Okay, let's see. That's a unicorn. So it'll be right above the unicorn. Ah! Okay. Yellow and then Stitches next to them, but there's yellow and blue. Blue kind of blends in a bit, doesn't he? But yeah, yellow and blue, and then we come over this way. There's purple. Right down there. You can see She-Hulk in red kind of chilling. But yeah. Let's put you back now. I do apologize to anyone that's like got wicked vertigo and they're like, what is going on right now? But sometimes a bitch just wants to show you things. And now, the easiest way to figure out if it's back in the spot, wow, literally, I'm good at that. I'll put you guys back in one fucking try. Okay, now we make sure that our gemstone isn't blocking the vision at all. Because I put an amethyst right in front of the camera. Got that amethyst piece at Seaside. Alright. Jealous type. Also, so I thought about putting purple dye in this to tone out the yellow. I'm kind of living for the yellow because it gives me Hufflepuff vibes. Hufflepuff, their colors are yellow and black. So I just like, my hair's not black, but from this angle, this definitely looks black. You know what I mean? My natural hair color is just like a medium brown. And medium brown in certain lighting can look very dark. But yeah, I super am loving my hair right now. Like, I'm the coolest Hufflepuff in the yard. Yeah. Literally just had so many thoughts just then that I don't even know which one to go with. So let's just actually get to the spreading of the moist content, considering I have not done that yet. Oopsies. My bad. In the hopes that we'll actually get someone to come chat with us, so I'm not just talking to me, myself, and I. You know, a lot of people seem to think that I enjoy talking to myself. No. I mean, yes, but no. I am my own best company, but you need to have other people. At least I do. I'm not one of those anti-social loner individuals, even though to other people I guess I seem that way. But the only reason I seem that way is because I can't seem to get people to hang out. Even way before, like pre-COVID, I was struggling to get people to hang out with me, because it seemed like ever since really focusing on my mental health and not just hang out with people to hang out with people, actually looking for sustenance in life, I found that now I don't have anybody to hang out with, because I'm very well aware now that back then the only reason I had a shit ton of people to hang out with is because I was in school. In high school, you know, at least for me, it was easy to always have tons of people around me. And then right out of high school, I had all of my high school friends, and they had friends, and And then there's also was always parties, and I'm a very extroverted person, so I was always invited to every party. And even if I wasn't invited, people would be like, "Where's Amber?" like I just, I talked to everyone. I always had a great time, and to everyone else, I was just like, I drank, I toked, had a good time, but for me, what was actually happening during all of those gatherings is that I was filling my social meter because I love people and I like to be around people. And then I also was just using marijuana, always have used marijuana as a way to keep the brains in order. And then drinking, it alters your brain thoughts, you know what I mean? So that can be tantalizing. And then also, there's the person who you can sit and drink one beer and chat with a person for hours. You know what I mean? At that time, I felt like, okay, this is the only way I'm going to get conversation. And the sad part is, who had conversation and who doesn't? Past Amber, who just did what everyone else wanted, she always had someone to talk to. The Amber who actually sets boundaries and doesn't just hang out with people because she's so fucking hard up for social interaction, she ends up with just herself a lot. Like right now. It's only 10:30 in the morning, so it's not so much right now, but it's a Saturday, I don't have my child, and I don't have any plans. It is... Oh, and now I'm gonna cry. Oh, okay. We're done talking about that. I don't... No. No. I refuse. I refuse. We are not gonna cry. We are not gonna cry that it is the last Saturday in August and we have absolutely no plans other than to solely date ourselves. We will not be upset about that. We will be happy because I am the best person that I know. And I am phenomenal company. And I am going to get today be exactly the way I want. We're going to get a phenomenal sweat sesh this morning. We enjoy all the contentery and getting thoughts and feelings out. And then we're going to play some Fortnite and get our Kamehameha on. And then we're going to fucking eat some Chinese food later and watch some fucking alien movies. Because the next movie that we're on is Alien Covenant. Because even though other people think that you should watch these movies after the fucking alien... I triggered! For realsies, whoever thinks that you should watch Prometheus and then Alien Covenant after Alien Resurrection, I feel like your brain is melting a little bit because these are prequels. This Alien Covenant happens before Alien. This happens before this. So why would you watch this? It bounced. Why? Why would you watch Prometheus and Alien Covenant after the original four? Now, some people don't even consider Alien Resurrection part of the original movies. There's a lot of people who give this one shit. To most, hardcore for Alien fans, I feel like the three, kind of the same thing with Star Wars, those first three films are ungodly or yada yada yada. Alien Resurrection was the very first Alien movie I ever saw, and it started an unrelenting love for the Alien movies. These are one of my favorite movies to watch. I've watched it with every person that I can think of that I enjoy watching movies with. The only one that there's a few that I've struggled to get them to sit and watch with, my best bitch. I think my best duder has watched a good amount of them with me. But, if I romantically want you, we watch these. We watch these. And then we probably will watch the Matrix movies, too, because the Matrix is, the ultimate love story. I legitimately had no idea I would enjoy the Matrix movies the way that I did, because back in the day, It was so hard to watch those movies when they came out because all of my friends were such uber fucking comic nerds that whenever a movie came out, they would just be like, this is wrong, and this is wrong, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, why can't I just like what I like? Why can't I like Jar Jar Binks? The answer is I can like Jar Jar Binks, and they were being assholes. So it's just like, it's frustrating, all of these things that like came out when I was in high school and just after, and I should have been able to watch them and enjoy them then. I didn't get to. I got to enjoy them years later, and by myself honestly was much more enjoyable. Like, I love the Lord of the Rings movies. Like, I can't wait to get myself a badass Gandalf staff because I'm supposed to use walking aids, and instead of using like a cane or a walker, I want to use a badass staff. We still haven't spread the content. Oh, lots of thoughts and feelings brewing and within us. Just trying to get them all around, okay? Alright, let's spread the content, shall we? Because we are, in fact, live right motherfucking now. And I would really love for people to come say hello, you know? Come chill, come chat. Chat preferably, you know. We get people who come and chill. We get the lurkers. I don't want lurkers. I want people who are actually going to come and say hello and chat with me and interact with me, but we know how that goes. Okay, flexing. Love. Mwah. Kisses live right motherfucking now. Come say hello. Send that off. Perfect. Anybody who has an official Facebook page, you already know that you actually have at least 2 pages because you have your main personal page. I put it in quotations because my personal page is all public. I use all of Facebook as a public entity. But then I also do have my official page, which there's a link on this YouTube page. You click the hashtag Mooiisstt link on my YouTube, it takes you to my Facebook page. The Twitter Toes one, that one is the more moist, which today is Picasso Saturbae. I drop new Twitter content between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. So after this meeting is when I will drop the new Twitter Toes post. I'm still learning a lot about Twitter, but I feel like 11 to 1 is like a high traffic time. So I like to post during that time in hopes that we'll get, you know, good traffic, good amount of people seeing the post, and hopefully interact on it, or maybe, you know, follow my page, because that's one thing is I'm making random toe content with a purpose. I hopes to turn that alternative modeling into a career. And the only way I could turn that into a career is with the support of others, especially, you know, I can't subscribe to my OnlyFeed. When I eventually make my OnlyFeed, which will be connected to the Twitter Toes, I'm the creator. I can't purchase the content, you know? Okay. The content has been sufficiently spread. I'm gonna spread it one more place. Gotta put it on that Snapchatty, my preferred social media. Achoo. Kalisthenics with Kottontale, it's a solo date Saturday. I'm out here and I'm my bay. Here on a Saturday, it's gonna be a great day. Wow, wow. Saturday, gonna do a solo date. Gonna spoil myself all day in the right way. 'Cause it's solo date Saturday. No need to be jealous. I give myself all the things I want, need, and deserve until the other person comes into my life. Alright, we don't need that anymore. We don't need this. We don't need that. Damn. Time flies. It's already 10:40. I feel like it was just a 10:15. Where did the last 30 minutes go all of a sudden? Aw, thank you to the one opinion, too. Well, thank you so much. Had an individual pop in, leave their opinion. You can leave yours, too. It's in the form of a like for Kottontale or a like for Dick. These are your opinions, not mine, and you leave it with a little click. I am just here to appreciate it. And yes, I do know how often I rhyme. I don't give a damn. It just happens. Sometimes you're a poet, and you do know it. Sometimes I feel like I don't do it on purpose, and other times it's like I can feel myself going to do it, and I'm like, stop, and then it just comes out. Sometimes you just can't control the rhymes. I'm trying to want to keep my shirt like up in the back, but it's being difficult. Trying to put it in a knot this time. There we go, actually. Yes, especially because, like, how cute is that with the little stars poking underneath? So cute. Oh, goodness gracious. My gosh. Saturday. Oh, I'm still super freaking out about Monday. I just really hope that Monday goes nice and smooth. You know what I mean? Like... think that you know better. Why can't we do this my way? Well, cheers to the lurker and anyone watching incognitely. Cheers. Hopefully we actually get some people to, you know, not just come watch me, but actually chat with me. I feel like it's the perfect time. Whenever I notice a lurker, but I'm like in a better mood, because it triggers me regardless. Like, knowing that someone's watching me and not talking to me just instantly gives me anxiety. But that's the purpose, you know, the whole purpose of a live stream is you just make the content and people tune into it however they seem fit. So one thing with the lurkers is just something that I utilize. It's going to trigger me and I'm going to desensitize myself. Everything that I do in Club Kottontale is about me, my mental health, physical health, how I interact with things. Club Kottontale has helped me with social anxiety and other triggers. I wouldn't even be able to play games like Fortnite or Minecraft if it wasn't for the desensitization that we used with heights in games. All of those times, you know, diving out of shit and jumping off of stuff in Grand Theft Auto 5, just purposely triggering myself and slowly but surely getting myself used to being that high up. I can handle heights in video games a lot better than I ever did in the past. Not so much in real life. I don't think anything will take that fear away. But cheers. I hope everyone has a stupendous Saturday. I know that I'm going to make every day phenomenal, but especially this weekend where, I thought that I would have my funds from my house, like Voldemort. Voldemort got his funds yesterday. I've been doing my best not to thinking about what he's doing with his money, because it's his, The house is severed. More healing commence. But how fucked up is that? Like, I swear, bad people get everything easy and good people struggle. And it's probably because the bad people take from the good. But it's just like, what the fuck, universe? Like, why? Why? Why does it feel like some of us just keep scraping the bottom of the barrel to get out, and others are the ones filling it up? Like, it just is so fucked up. But we've already cried about it, so I'm doing my best to just laugh about it, because otherwise I'm just gonna cry again, Yesterday, didn't go fully how we were hoping because of that, so we're not gonna allow that for today. That's why we're here in Club Kottontale, giving us all that goodness. That's why we got our music, which is just so fitting. This song is so fitting. Someone's watching. Cheers. If my hip is feeling okay after this calisthenics, I want to walk up to my friend Leah's house. She's the one where her daughter's making me an adorable bat. Hang out with them potentially a little bit, but maybe not, because on solo date days I just want to do everything that I want to do, so a lot of that is planned, but a good portion of it is just winging it. So, maybe I will, maybe I won't. Only the future Amber knows. Right now, current Amber is enjoying our meeting, enjoying our first toke of the day. Very much looking forward to the Calisthenics. I don't even know why, but right now, I am just like beyond obsessed with this song right here. This song is so good. Honestly, most of the songs on Just Dance 2020 are really good. That and not really having money is probably why I haven't purchased 21 or 22. If they put some... What the fuck? It was going to do my favorite one and then it just stopped and went into this. What the fuck? Anyway, that's fucking weird. There's already a good amount of Lizzo songs on Just Dance, so I'm really hoping that with this new album special, I think that's what it's called, but her newest album, I really want to have About Damn Time needs to be on there, but I want more of the songs in there. Like, I'm trying to, probably would only be that one because, for the most part they put upbeat tone stuff on Just Dance. There's some songs on here that are a little slow, but I'm thinking about her songs right now. About Damn Time would be really good. I would want them to put To Be Loved, but that's because that's one of my favorite songs. Not just from that album, but just in general. Oh man, I want to listen to it right now actually. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. See, it like, I feel like it dances itself. I love the song a lot, but that one quote, I don't reside with it because I like and love myself a lot. There's been a portion of my life where I loved and hated myself, but I've never fully disliked or hated myself. But there's definitely a portion of my life where I disliked a lot of things and I hated a lot of things about my life. Early 20s was a rough time. Like, I just think back to, you know, 14 years ago, and it's like, for one, it's crazy to think that 14 years ago I was 21. I mean, oh, it's like I say it, and it's like I just don't feel it. It's so funny, is like, my mom is like, she's forever saying that we should have been reversed. She was born in 1965, and I was born in 1986, and she's like, she always says that, like, we should have been reversed. And I you know, I feel that because a lot of the stuff she grew up with I love, and my views are, you know, different on things. So it's like I have the mindset of like a 50-year-old. I'm 35, but then I look like I'm 25. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, it's like, should she have been born in the 60s? I don't know. Should she be born in the early 2000s? I don't know. This is so crazy. Oh my gosh. I was 13 in the year 2000. So that'd be so crazy to have been born that year. And it's what's even more crazy to think that someone born in the year 2000 turns 22 this year. I'm gonna be 36. Ooh. I haven't heard the song in a while, actually. Want to make a viral song not so annoying anymore? Stop listening to it for a hot minute and then listen to it. Of course, it has to be one that you're into. You know what I mean? If you hated the song at the beginning, you'd be like, ah! But, like, for reals, I'm trying to think of the last time I listened to WAP. WAP, WAP, WAP. I'm waiting for the FAP. Like, we got a WAP song. I thought for surely there, like, someone would, like, make a FAP song. Either like a Weird Al funny thing, but all we got was like, you know, more parodies with WAP. I feel like it was a missed opportunity where, you know, they're talking about WAP, a wet ass pussy, like, talk about a fat ass pussy. But like the fapping in themselves, it could be, you know, fap to a fap. It writes itself, people! Damn, that really could be. They could call it fat fap. It would be fap to a fat ass pussy. You know, fat fap, because fapping means to masturbate. So the song essentially would be masturbate to a fat ass pussy, but the song title would be fat fap. Feel free to take this, because I'm not going to make it. Maybe credit me? I want fat fap to be a thing. Fat fap from the wap wap. Or a fap wap, fat ass pussy. Well, actually, I guess it'd be like wap, fat ass, wet ass pussy. Or it could be a fwap, fat wet ass pussy, FWAP. I feel like we should put up the content command with me making all these acronyms for pussy. People ask me all the time, Amber, why is your channel made for adults? I am one. That's always my reasoning. But it's because, you know, I created Club Kottontale as a place to just, like, get all my thoughts and feelings out. This is where I'm gonna come and I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. I follow my rules, the laws, the regulations that you need to. There is not that much rules and regulations on the internet. But you guys know that? And then the other stuff, you make loopholes. Find and or make a loophole. It still blows my mind though that people can, like, let's say this is water, you know what I mean, but it could be vodka, and I could sit here and drink my vodka, but herbage is still frowned upon. And it's not like some people don't frown upon it, some people do. It's within the community of what you're doing that you have to think about who is gonna watch your stuff and who is gonna not like it to the point that they want to fuck with it. And that's why you make loopholes. Anybody who is a content creator, and especially a spicy content creator, yeah, you already know. I wish I was wearing a hat right now, but I'm not. Also, the way that I wear my hats, oh my god, I have a hat behind me. Oh, you can't see my ears. Oh, meow. I wish the ears were a little bit... The way they're positioned, once I put this on, you can't really see it. I'd have to, like, put it behind it, but then that feels weird. But anyways, the main thing is right here. I love how you get half of the, you know, yellow and then half of my natural color just poking through that, and you can even see it a little bit. It's obviously, you know, way more noticeable in person, but you can even see it with the crappy lighting that we have here in the cave. What I would give to have a natural light behind you guys. Just like a normal setup. I do good though. I just want to, like, oh, I need to take this hat off. This is way too comfy. I'm always curious to how people adjust their headset. So there's little notches on your headset, right? I set this one to 2 and this one to 3, and that's perfect. I used to try to do it even, 2, 2, 3, 3, and it was always too big, too tight. So 2 and 3, it's perfect. There's some people who don't even pay attention to that sort of thing. They just kind of like throw it on and like do that whole thing. I call those a chaotic gamer. You know, the ones who be eating while they play and they just wipe it on their shirt or like the side of their chair. The one that just throws their headset in, throws their headset off. They probably buy a new $200 headset every year because they're so rough with their fucking thing. They usually are a PC gamer. Just spouting knowledge. If it feels like the shoe fits, Cinderella, don't be coming at me. You know, the chaotic ones. And then you have the extremely neat gamers. Like me. If we eat something, we wipe our hands before we touch our controller. Again, a neat game. Now, the neat and chaotic, or I guess it, you know, if you want to say like messy and clean, chaotic and neutral, it just, either way, they can come in any form. I just feel like most of the time the clean ones are console players, because our stuff will crap out quicker if we don't keep it nice. PCs, especially if you have a nice PC, they're built for that chaoticness. But believe me, I have seen messy console gamers. Their stations sound like airplanes, and their controllers are always very worn, very rough. All of this writing wouldn't be legible. They probably have orange dust crusted in. I gotta stop talking. I can't. Oh gosh. But yeah, that's my point, the difference. I'm a neutral, they chaotic. And there's probably like all the other ones in between, but that's like the far spectrum of it is like the wow, and then the like, you know, neat, and they're probably a casual gamer if they play video games and get competitive. It's not very often, and it's usually going to be on a game that like is something they've been playing for years and probably had competitiveness in the past. For me, that's shooters, because when I first started playing shooters, probably the very first shooter I ever played that was with other people would have been GoldenEye. 007 GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64. Vent action. You know, I have been like, people come at me for being a camper, and back in the day, I didn't know what it was, and I got called it a lot. But you know what? I am a camper because I'm scared. So I would chill in the vents or behind one of the like stumps, or like I learned how to jump onto things. I would follow behind some people because back in the day, we didn't really have that mindfulness to look behind us and down. That wasn't something that happened a lot. So like you could go behind people. It's funny as I did that on GoldenEye, but then I got so pissed when it happened to me in Halo years later, when I was playing with all of my high school buddies, and you'd had an actual LAN party where homeboys bring like 3-4 TVs, consoles to match, and everyone just sets up on a TV. Man, to be that person on the TV by themselves, that was always so nice. And it was only like that was always me because I had a tiny TV and no one ever wanted the tiny TV. So I got it by myself. But you never wanted to be the person on the big TV because you had to make sure you were all on the same team, because if you weren't, there were screen peekers, screen peeking. Not squeeze our bottle like that. Screen peeking was a difficult thing in the early 2000s. 2005 to 2007. Some interesting gaming years. Yeah, console gaming. Whew. When I'm sure that PC type LAN parties happened. I just wasn't in a friend group where we were rich, so we had consoles. We didn't have PCs. But I can just imagine the PC LAN parties too. Like, anyways, my point being is that the shooters are what my competitive nature comes out in. So when I'm playing Fortnite, sometimes I get very competitive, but most of the time I'm hiding in the bush, chilling in the house, you know, I'm chillaxing. Other times I am running and jumping like a bunny just everywhere, because the best way to not get shot is to constantly move. And I look everywhere. Some people are like, I can't play with you, you're too chaotic. I'm like, hey, what up? I learned to play that chaotically because when you get followed for literally hours on end by a person behind you, and like you're weirded out because, like, you know, the matches we played would be like 20 minutes, and I'm like 10 minutes in, I'm like, why has no one killed me? I'm like, I tried to kill people, right, but I never got them, and then I'd always die when I was fighting them, so I always assumed it was the person I was battling. But no, it was my fucking friend Isaac sitting behind me. And sometimes he would sit behind me in real life too, just to add to it. And it's like, oh man, it's like, I have ovaries, I don't have testicles. Yes, I'm a bit dudeish, and yes, I'm a bit masculine. When it comes down to it, don't treat me like your dude friends. Because what he was doing was treating me like a dude friend. Dudes don't care if you do that type of shit. I did care, and I took it personally, and it still hurts me to this day. And his thing is, oh, it made you a better gamer. No, it made me more paranoid gamer, motherfucker. Sure, it made me better because now I'm constantly looking behind my ass. Literally. Man, and it, like, there was a portion where I stopped playing Halo. Like, I barely remember when Halo 4 came out, because I played a lot of Halo 2 and 3 with my friends, and during all of that transpiring, I stopped playing because I was like, no, like, you don't understand. Like, it's not, and they're like, but it's making you better. I'm like, it's not making me better. Like, you're not getting the fucking point. Like, fucked up. That goes along the lines of, I would hang out with people who didn't fucking listen to my boundaries, and now I do, and I don't hang out with a lot of those people because they don't listen to my boundaries. I'm still friends with some, like my best dude, Raymundo. He was always a person that stepped in like, yo, this, and this. Like, I feel like Ray was like my translator in high school a lot of the time because he took the time to understand all of the Ambers, or at least attempted to, because, you know, especially at that time we didn't know how many of us were, but he took the time to listen and understand and observe how I was reacting to certain things. And, you know, yeah, I'm a cool chick and I'm like, I have more dude friends than chick friends, and but like, I'm still a fucking girl, and I'm an emotional person at that. Even if I had a fucking penis, I would still probably have my mood disorder, you know what I mean? So, but now, you know, I can look back on it with kind of like a bit from both scales, because it did make me better. It made me more paranoid, really, but it did make me better. I now watch my surroundings more, you know, because he claimed it was because I was just always doing this. I never looked behind me, and that's why I wasn't as good at, like, blah, blah, blah. But I got better at shooting, and eventually it didn't matter if they did that. And I also became known to it, so it started to, I'd wait for him to be distracted, and I'd turn around and shoot him, and he'd be like, oh, what the, and I'd just be like, teabagging his character, you know what I mean? Teabagging, man. I like, that's why I do that in Fortnite. Man. So it did make me better, but it also made me bitter. It made me a bit competitive too, and, you know, honestly, it just, like, he could have went at it a different way, you know, or at least acknowledged how it made me feel, you know, instead of just being like, oh, it made you better, blah, blah, blah. Like, acknowledge that what you did was fucked up, regardless if it got results or not. Man. But now I am nostalgic for those days, because especially when I did get better, like, for one, my shooting got better, so I would go into a battle with someone, and a couple times I literally go into battle with someone, I would kill them, and then I'd turn around and kill my friend that was crouched behind me. Because back in the day, what would happen is I'd go against a person, and then, like, they would disappear, and come to find out, they were pissed at my friend because he was stealing their kill. Me, I was the kill being stolen, right? They'd be pissed at him because they're like, bro, you fucking killed her, like, I was battling her, and, you know, he would just laugh because he would knife me from behind, type of thing. But he was stealing people's kills. But part of it was like, he is Cambodian, so like, oh, he's being a sneaky Asian. Also, I think they were a little bit resentful of the fact that when I did pick up the game, I had never played anything like it before, and I wasn't as bad as they thought I was gonna be. So they took advantage of the things that I wasn't paying attention to. Because for the most part, I wasn't bad at the game. I told them, like, I grew up playing games. Like, in their mind, a girl couldn't be a gamer. You know what I mean? Like, growing up in the early 2000s was really fucking interesting, because now, gamer girls are a dime a fucking dozen. Like, every girl plays a video game, but what it is, we've always been gaming. It's just you now accept it because the ones who are doing it are going, I'm a gamer girl, I'm senpai, and all bullshit like that. That is not gaming. That is them banking off of you being a simp. When they're gaming, they're gaming. But seriously, back in the day, it was rough. It was rough to have some ovaries and try to play a video game. You only got respect if you were really fucking good at it. You know what I mean? And I was the best one at the games back in the day, because none of the other girls played it. And that's why they didn't even think that, like, I was gonna be like, oh, you play Sims? I'm like, I enjoy Sims. It's one of my favorite games, but I've played a lot more than just Sims. And then also I showed them what I do in Sims, and they're like, whoa. And I was like, what? And they're like, that's amazing. And I'm like, thank you. They're like, you're not like a typical gamer girl. I'm like, what the fuck is a typical gamer girl? Like, in your mind, what, you know, just because in your mind what a person should be as a gamer and they're not that way doesn't mean that they... Oh, it's so frustrating. Man. Makes me glad that I'm level 35 and I have all of these history and years of memories, you know, and a lot of my friends from high school, they would like to think that I started gaming in high school, and it's like, bro, I started gaming when I was little. First game I ever played was Duck Hunt with my uncle, you know what I mean? And then it would have been late middle school, or no, late elementary school, when me and my brothers, like, our family was wealthy enough to have consoles, because I remember 7th grade and on, we always had a console, so, and I was class of 2005, so my freshman year started 2001, so it would have been like 1999 when I went to 7th grade, when I started middle school, so, yeah. But the way they did that shit back in Halo definitely made me competitive now. And just kind of set an onslaught of love, because started with Halo, but then I did switch to Call of Duty. I mainly played Call of Duty like 2008, I think is when 2007, 2008 is when I heavily started. Basically, I just went from playing Halo right into Call of Duty. And I would play zombies. I love playing zombies. Me and my friend at the time, Scott, we would just play for hours. Literally just toking and gaming. Oh, fucking good times, man. Great motherfucking times. Oh, my, just like the highest round we went one time was like 46 or 47. And that was just like insanity. Because we got so good at knowing what we would do. Like, you go watch these windows, you watch those windows, like, what map you want to do, red, green, blue, like, you get the electricity, I got the dogs, boom, 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 boom. I'm down! What? You're fucking down? What did you, just a second ago, you were okay. We have nerve testing on Monday. People ask me all the time, they're like, you love Call of Duty, why do you play Fortnite all the time? Because I can play Fortnite with my hands still. I haven't been able to play Call of Duty with my carpal tunnel-y hands in a very long time. I think the last time I played would have been 2008, maybe a little bit into 2019, but 2018, when Rainbow was born. Shortly after that, because that's how I got my carpal tunnel, was when I was pregnant. And throughout the years, it's just gotten so much worse. And even when I play Fortnite, I have to like take breaks in between the matches. Like recently, like yesterday, my hands were actually feeling pretty good, and I still was only able to do like 4 or 5 matches. But I was able to do them back to back. My hands were feeling real good. Plus, I was just like, I am loving the Dragon Ball-ness right now. Like, although I'm finding it difficult to get myself a Nimbus again. So I have 4 of my 7 Dragon Balls. We are going to get the other ones. We will get the other ones. Also, there is going to be at some point Dragon Ball Fortnite content with me in my Kakarot shirt, and like probably try to get this to stand up as high as it can, because I feel like we're halfway through a fusion right now with my normal hair color and then the yellow. So like it's like halfway through it. I used to have, so Burger King had paired with Dragon Ball back in the day, and I had a Burger King crown that was actually Super Saiyan Goku hair. I think I still have it somewhere. I couldn't tell you where it is though. It's if I have it, it's somewhere within my stuff. But man, I love that in Fortnite right now, because it's paired with it, you can get up to, it's like 3 or 4. 3, because 4 is ape. Or is level 5 ape? It's been a hot minute since I've watched some Dragon Ball. But anyways, it normal hair, power up, normal hair, Super Saiyan up, yellow hair, power up, Super Saiyan, level up again, blue hair. You can power up that with the blue hair, and then after that, I'm pretty sure... Well, they introduced a new one with, like, a white hair, and that's probably because it's from the new movie, Dragon Ball Superhero that's out right now, and that's why it's paired with Fortnite, so there's some stuff that I don't even know what it is, but back in the day, it used to be, I'm pretty sure, 4 levels of Super Saiyan after, you know, just being normal, and then, because that's how you determine the Super Saiyan, is, like, Goku has black hair, and then now he has spiky yellow hair, and then they go into Grape Ape, which I'm pretty sure Grape Ape is either level 4 or 5. I'm trying to think back to the video game, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, because that was the last thing that I played where I had an interaction with the Grape Ape. I'm thinking that's level 4. Anyways, I don't even think they'll have any Grape Ape action. There's like a new villain, he's like a robot, organic looking robot. The movie looks good. I was gonna go see a movie, might still do that, and I was having a very hard decision between you know, Thor Love and Thunder or Dragon Ball Superhero. They both look just phenomenal. I guess it comes down to, do I want to watch a cartoon or do I want to see Thor's ass? Down to. Masterpiece. Who owns my heart? For now, I own my heart. And there's lots of people who own pieces of it platonically. But there's only one person who gets the ultimate love other than myself, and that's Rainbow. So right now, the only people who get my ultimate love are the Ambers. Me, myself, and I am the mini one. Ooh, let me get this loaded. We have 3 minutes to the last 4:20 somewhere of the morning, because it's 11:17 a.m. So good motherfucking morning from me to you. But of course, good afternoon and good evening to all the wonderful Kottontales around the world. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, because that's the only way they would be tuning in right now, is if they're lurking, twerking, or watching incognitally, or watching this later on as posted content. I don't have anybody chatting with me, so cheers to the people lurking. Lurkin', twerkin', watching incognitally, but I especially love the people watching it later on as posted content. Like my best duder, I know he watches my posted content, because it's like he gets to hang out with me, and he just is so busy, he doesn't have a lot of time to do that. So, you know, he wants to be able to tune into a live meeting, but he's busy when it happens, so he watches it later on when he can. You know what I mean? I guarantee a lot of people probably watch me when they're sitting taking a shit. Put a poop emoji for everyone who watches this as posted content later on when they have time, and that time is usually when they're just sitting on the toilet scrolling on their phone, and you're like, oh yeah, Amber had made some random content, let's go watch it. But to anyone who actually tunes in, a Calisthenics with Kottontale always has a pre-sweat toke sesh, hence this right now, and then a post-sweat toke sesh gives us a chance to just chill, chat, get thoughts and feelings out, but we will have a very good portion of the calisthenics. I want to get my sweat on, especially after having the pizza yesterday, and I do probably plan on getting myself some Chinese food today, so I definitely want to make sure to get a really good sweat on. I might put it in sweat mode. I haven't decided, because like sweat mode you don't get the nice little video, but it keeps track of how long you've been dancing. I also might do, see, the world dance for always get me with the I don't care song. I kind of like doing the world dance for, because it also keeps track of how long you dance. And it's like a competition, you know, so it's kind of fun when a song comes on that I know I'm really good at, and I could potentially be, you know, number one or at least in the top 5 or 10. It's always nice. Ooh, happy 420 somewhere. So I do want to get a little crumble on this. So of course I got into monologuing. I swear that's that super villain portion of me is my monologuing. I could just talk and talk and talk and talk. But cheers, it's still 11:20, so that means it's 4:20 somewhere. Oh my gosh. So, I watched a movie called The Lost City. It was very good. Very different. Very different. I absolutely love it. It's on Prime right now. It has Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum. You get to see Channing Tatum's ass. Very nice. Man, that makes me think about the Thor movie. But with Thor, I also have to get to it. So the main way I would be able to do that is I could take the bus. I have not ridden a bus in so long. It honestly terrifies me. But literally yesterday when I walked to get my pizza, I walked by the bus stops that I would get on to go to see the movie and get off to come home. So we know we can walk that far. But it's not just that, it's a matter of getting on the bus. I have literally checked the fare and confirming how and what kind of fares that TriMet will take legitimately probably 15 plus times. This last time was just like 2 days ago. Gosh, maybe even more. I looked it up a bunch in one day just because I wanted to confirm. It's giving me chest pains. Hold on. You're in the cave, you're not on a bus. Man. That interaction that happened on C-Tran back in spring of 2017 when they switched the way that they took your fare, and I was ready and prepared because at that point in my life, I had ridden the bus a lot. I did not have bus anxiety until 2017, until the panic attack happened, until that traumatizing experience happened on the bus. I was always that individual who literally, I was 14, 15, 16 years old, getting a day pass and got it for free because I knew the bus driver and we were cool. And I would just ride the bus from end to end all day long, meeting new people, seeing people I know, hanging out with those people that I knew, just doing the damn thing. And you know, when I was back then, I thought, man, when I am an adult, I am going to do this same thing, and it's going to be so much differenter because I'm an adult and I'll have destinations. I won't be just chilling on the bus. And then that situation happened up in Washington, and now I haven't been on a bus since. I do think it's fitting that I'm back in Oregon, you know, my home state. I was born in Oregon, P-Town. But I think it's fitting that that will be the bus that I'm going to go on to. And all I can hope is that the buses are still, they look like they're the same, you know, but I don't know. You know, one thing with TriMet buses, they're not raised up like the Washington buses. No clue why there's steps on the Washington bus. But there is. C-Trans have steps. Not all of them, but most of them. Towards the end, when they switched up the fare, they switched up the bus. The buses were nice, but the fare was fucked up. And it's more fucked up is that I tried to figure it out. I got confused. What do you do when you get confused? You ask someone, right? So I asked my bus driver. They gave me misinformed information. They even apologized because I was still on their bus when it all transpired. But of course, the one time in my whole entire life, the very first time that a transit stop asked me for my fare and I don't have anything to, I can give them my money, you know, and like, oh, it's just so fucked up. and then them telling me to breathe, and the looks of people on the bus. I'm so glad there was only 4 people on the bus, but I remember how many people were on the bus. That's how fucked up it is. See, and it's like all of this stuff comes back to me when I think like, oh, I gotta get on a bus, you know? That's why like I almost feel like I shouldn't have a oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. I almost feel like I shouldn't like if we get on the bus to go see a movie, we need to make sure that we give ourselves like an hour, you know, just like an extreme amount of time, so then we can get ourselves on the bus. Get ourselves on the bus, get ourselves to the destination with plenty of time to just like relax and digress ourselves, because the moment that I get on a bus, there's going to be so much going through me. I just know that there is. You know, there's going to be so much going through me. And I just don't know if I'm ready, you know. So luckily for me, we're not about to go get on a bus and go anywhere. Lucky for me, I'm sitting in my club of Kottontales, where I just totally dropped my water bottle. Enjoying a toke from Jaded Rose. Wonderful deep breaths. And just enjoy the ness that is close Kottontale. Gonna get a nice sweat sesh on. Irregardless if we choose the songs, if we do sweat mode, or maybe we just do the dance floor. Either way, you know, make sure to slather up some of my pain stuff, because that's one thing. I have a lot of physical and mental health challenges. Physically, I've dealt with a bad left leg my whole life. I was born with hip issues that have always given me just like a muddled pain my whole life. But I've always had a high pain tolerance, so it was one that I could always handle. Now I have arthritis in that same hip, and the pain is just like, I still handle it, but I'm always in pain. Like right now, I'm not in as much pain because I've been medicating, but it's in pain. It's pain right now. But even before the arthritis that I now have in my hip, I've had arthritis in my left knee since my early 20s, so for like 13 years now. I also popped my ACL when I was 19. Had other issues. I have a fixed meniscus in my left knee. My left knee has a lot of things going on with it, and it also has arthritis. It's had that arthritis since the early 20s. And then now I have arthritis in my right knee and my right hip, like probably from the years of compensating for my left leg. 13 years of putting majority of my weight on my right side. Of course I'm going to get arthritis. But luckily, and it's weird to say luckily, but the right side, whereas it's moderate to severe, my left side is severe to extreme. So at least the right side isn't as bad as my left side. They're both pretty bad though. Man, my nose itches. Ugh. Go bitch, go bitch, go bestie. Can't fuck with these hoes cause they messy. Go bestie, she my motherfucking best friend. My motherfucking best friend. Haven't heard this song in forever. I like Bad Baby. Okay, it's close enough to noon. I'm gonna disable my birth control alarm and take my birth control right now. That's my motherfucking best friend. That's my motherfucking best friend. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. That's a remix of Hold Me Closer. And it's the first thing that Britney Spears has sang um, on her own. Because the last thing that she sang was when she was still part in her conservatorship and being, forced to perform and do things that she didn't necessarily want to. This is the first song, and really collaboration, because it's not her by herself, that she's, done because she wanted to. It's beautiful. Sir Elton John got her to sing again. Because I honestly thought she was going to retire. Closer, tiny dancer. It's all away. Hold me closer, time. Hold me closer. Man, I fucking love you, Club Kottontale. Always want to be sure to show you those affections taking me over. Hold me closer. Hold me closer. Ooh, I think there's a little bit more left in Jaded Rose. I think what we'll do is we'll reload our third one of the day. This is literally our second medicines. Wow. What time is it? I don't know. I'm glad to be here in Club Kottontale. It's always just me, myself, and I, but, maybe someone will come and hang out and actually chat with us. If not, we'll continue to enjoy our solo date Saturbae. So, order of operations, finish Jaded Road, reload Jaded Rose, then put our mats down, possibly spark Jaded Rose, and then commence the stretch before we get into the calisthenics. And then, of course, after calisthenics, we'll have our post-sweat toke sesh, kind of like how we've been having our pre-sweat toke sesh. Also, Club Kottontale, first and foremost, is just a place for me to be me and get all my thoughts and feelings out in Kai. So, in the end, it's just going to be me chilling, chatting, and talking about things. Even when we do other content, it's just that. Yep. Who knew it should be up in the looking like you do? Man, it's gonna be a great day. I have no idea how the festivities are gonna go once the meeting actually ends. You know, I would like to think that I'm gonna get myself onto, you know, the first bus in almost 6 years. Because if I get to springtime of next year, it'll be 6 years since I've ridden a bus. Because I really would like to see either of the movies, either Thor, Love of Thunder, or Dragon Ball Superhero. They both look phenomenal. Um, but I may end up even just staying home and watching something here. Maybe even putting some money on my card and watching the Venom movies, because I'd been meaning to do that. Especially recently, I was able to watch. We've watched all of the Spider-Mans. So, and after seeing Spider-Man 3, Tobey Maguire, you just want to see Venom. You know, obviously, like, like, I guess if you haven't seen Spider-Man 3, you wouldn't realize that Venom is in it. But, and the fact they get Topher Grace, like, I totally forgot that, like, probably best known as Foreman's, can't even think of his first name right now, Basement. On that 70s show. But Topher Grace plays the original Venom, and then Ed Hardy, Tom Hardy? Tom Hardy. Ed Hardy? Tom Hardy? Anyways, the guy took over for the Venom movies, and I've heard great thing about the movies, except I haven't been able to locate them on any platform to where I can watch, and I have quite a few platforms, HBO Max, you know, Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, which I don't ever see, like, Venom, I think, is like the Spider-Man movies, where it was made in a different, studio. But anyways, I want to see the movies. So, we might go, you know, travel on the bus, which honestly, the traveling on the bus will be more mentally expensive, whereas, like, purchasing the movies on Prime to watch Venom, that will be physically expensive, with money-wise. The bus only costs $5 for a day pass. My movie tickets, I have 2 free movie tickets still. I've had them for a while. Obviously, they're for a hot minute, wasn't able to use them, but they never expire, so I plan on using one of those. If I can't use that, movie tickets are what, like $10 each? Like, I think they're still around $10 or less, right? Fuck, I hope they're not more than $10. That'd be fucked up. But as long as it's not more than 20, because that's what I budgeted for that, because that's what one Venom movie would be $20. So I figure if I go see a movie in a movie theater, $20 is what I budgeted. You know, hopefully that would be for popcorn and maybe a water, because I don't drink soda. And I don't want to do a lemonade. Man, maybe I wouldn't get movie snacks. I mean, I haven't been to a movie in a long ass time. Okay, we are getting... She can monologue. Okay, yeah. So there's the movie decisions. But I also have all of my Alien movies. Like, I don't gonna lie, sit with some Chinese food and get on to my next Alien movie. Because I feel like I could easily get through Alien Covenant and then start Alien. And maybe even go into Aliens. Oh god, this one's so good. Fuck me. Ripley is such a badass in the second one. The first one is, like, more psychologically intense. The scariest thing that happens in the first one, yeah, the face hugger scene is a bit intense, but I would say it's when the fucking AI tries to shove a magazine into her fucking mouth. That, to me, is the scariest thing that happens in the first fucking movie. But, you know, this is like 6 hours. I think I could very easily get through all these. Especially, you know, Cuntent ends around 1 or 2 o'clock. I take a shower, start the movie at 4. It would be over before even midnight. We're not going on a bus. Maybe tomorrow, because I do have Sunday to myself. Now, Sunday is a little bit different because the buses run slower on Sundays. But I could go see this movie on Sunday. But I might skip it and save the tickets for a different time, you know, because I do kind of want to see my friend. And I also plan on Sunday organizing and setting up for doing preschool, because we did preschool, but that was more like a relaxed one, whereas I want to do something a bit more structured. Every day after breakfast during the week for 2 to 3 hours we sit and we do different school things, and we'll have a schedule. You know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we'll do like reading and writing, and the other days we'll do numbers and shapes or something like that, you know. That's probably exactly what we'll do, and maybe switch it off. So, you know, 1 week it's 3 weeks of the shapes and numbers and 2 weeks of the reading and writing, and then next week it's vice versa. I think I just thought of my school plan for my chitlin. And that could be, you know, the first 2 hours, and that last hour could be like more free play thing. Like we have note cards. I also have tons of different highlight books to go through and kind of see. There's a new one that I haven't even incorporated. So, yeah, no, I'm going to be rather busy. There's no reason for me to get out of the cave. Now, I will eventually get myself out of the cave. I also do think that the movie theater is going to be really busy this weekend, because this is the last weekend of summer. The summer for school time, because actual autumn solstice doesn't happen until September 22nd. So summer goes until September 21st. But anyways, this is the last weekend of August. You know, tons of people are doing things. I think I'd rather just, the only time I leave the cave is to go get myself some Chinese food that I already made a list for, and then come back, watch my alien movies, you know. Or maybe the Venom movies. Probably the Venom movies. Yeah. I want to see how much it will cost for both of them. Because I just know if I watch one, I'll want to watch the other, you know. But the Venom movies are movies that I'm pretty sure I can't watch around Rainbow. Whereas, like, especially the Tobey Maguire, Tom Holland's Spider-Mans, those ones I can easily watch with Rainbow. But we've also watched the Andrew Garfield. The Tobey Maguire ones are just a bit too intense. I would say that's more for, like, teens, not kids per se. And then I haven't seen the Venom movies. Because Venom is Venom, I just assume it's going to be more intense. So I don't think it will be something that I can watch with her. So, you know, it's my choices. Like, I can watch my Alien movies because I can't watch the Alien movies around her. I'll definitely introduce her to the Alien movies. I'll probably start, I'll let her choose. I'll be like, this is the first one. You know, we'll start with actual Alien movies, even though I feel like you should watch them Prometheus, Alien Covenant, then Alien. These movies didn't come out until way later. This was the one that was released in, what, 1979, I believe? 1979. I love this movie so much. You know, I'll let her choose. Do you want to watch Alien Resurrection, which was the first one I ever watched, or do you want to watch the actual first one? But I'll wait until she's, you know, a teenager and kind of see where her taste goes, because if she definitely stays a bit macabre the way that she is now, you know, we may introduce horror movies earlier, because she does enjoy spooky things. So, like, she's not freaked out by zombies and stuff like that. Like, when she sees something that's gross, you know, bloody and stuff, she goes, "Ooh, that's gross." She's like, I'm like, "Do you want me to turn it off?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay." I turn it off anyways, but then she gets mad at me, but I'm like, "Mommy was watching that." I mean, the most bloodiest thing that she would have seen, I think it was like Game of Thrones. It was a battle sequence. she was down for a nap, and I paused it, got her up, and of course I should have switched it before she came in here, but then she pressed X, and, you know, saw some bloodiness, but she thought it was cool, too, you know what I mean, and she was, like, fucking, like, 3 at the time. Oh, my goodness. So, my kid is definitely, she's into the more macabre and things like that, which is cool. Like, it's gonna be really interesting, intriguing to sort of see, like, how her different tastes develop as she get older, because she loves everything. You know, she definitely loves to dance like a ballerina and do her makeup and be very cutesy, but then she also likes to just she loves singing. Oh man, it's great. Oh man, see, I haven't listened to this in forever because I can't listen to music like this. Luckily for me, you know, Rainbow likes a lot of stuff I like, so we can listen to Descendants music, or My Little Pony music. There's actually quite a few things. Frozen, we both love Frozen. It's just, you know, super easy because I love Disney music. Sometimes you just need to listen to some grimy shit. Although I don't want to listen to this. This takes me back. Another train when it's hot, it's cold out. No. The hell is this? Oh. Oh yeah, we can listen to this. I was like, mic drop. I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, BTS with Stevie Aoki. I'm like, yes. I know what this is. And yes, we do want to listen to it. Alright, order of operations. I got Jada Rose with the herbage. Now we're going to put a little crumble on her. And then I am going to stand up, put the mats down. I plan on still token on Jada Rose. That's why I'm not going to put up my stand-up command. But once I do put up my stand-up command, that will sort of commence the calisthenic portion of the meeting. Start with some stretches, go into some dance, yada, yada, yada. I'll still be watching and looking for anyone that might talk to me. But, you know, very seldom. Although everything happens randomly here, it just is seldom that we get someone that pops in. But we do every so often get someone that pops in when we're mid-dance. You know, I say hellos, but I am gonna focus on, you know, my breathing, my hydrating, and how I move in my body. So, chatting with someone will be secondary, although I am, you know, a bit starved for conversation, so I do tend to chat a bit more than I should. I find myself having to, like, you know, within myself, just like, hey, Amber, less talky, more breathe and dancey. Because we're dancing, but we're also talking. Which, you know, can be good, kind of, I feel like, because it helps build a different sort of stamina. Like, singers do that, where they sing and dance. But with all my different ailments, I do need to focus on breathing and how I'm moving my legs and my arms. You know, when you got carpal tunnel in both of your fucking hands and wrists, and then you have arthritis from your hips down, you know, it's a bit intense. Oh, I'm looking forward to a nice stretch. We're gonna stretch before we put on the wrap, too, which I haven't decided how I'm going to put on the wrap, because I usually put it up high where it sits right underneath my chesticles, but I think I might put it lower on my belly. I haven't tried putting it down there yet, but I don't know. I guess we'll decide that in a moment, but I do need to undo my headset. One thing I love about my voice, well, love and hate, because sometimes it gets you in trouble, but I love that I can pretty much project my voice really well, so even when I take the headset off and I don't have a microphone right here, you will still be able to hear me. Obviously, you're not going to hear me as good as if I'm right here. You're like, what is that, like an inch? Let's be honest, I could probably move the microphone like here, and you could probably still hear me just as good, because this microphone is great. But anyways. I love my skunk stripe. Although, because of the coloration, I feel like it's my Hufflepuff stripe. Like my badger stripe. Because it's a fucking honey badger. When I learned what a Hufflepuff mascot was, because Gryffindor has, well, a griffin. The lion sort of like creature thing, right? Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I need to double check on that. But I know Slytherin is a snake and Ravenclaw is the raven. When I learned what Hufflepuff was, I was just like, that's a fucking honey badger. Like, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Gryffindor it's the griffin. Oh, it's just a lion. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why I totally thought it was like a lion other creature. So you have a lion, a snake, a raven, and a honey badger. A fucking honey badger! It just... I love it so much. Oh, this is a fucking honey badger, man. Oh, it's... I mean, it says the badger, but... it's a fucking honey badger. Fucking badger. Oh, it's so funny. But yeah, I've done the sorting hat little, because you can get those things everywhere. And I've also had a few friends who are huge Harry Potter fans, like, sort of sort me, and I always end up in Hufflepuff, with, like, mixtures of, like, all the other houses. Like, definitely a strong mix of, like, Ravenclaw or Slytherin, but definitely a little bit of Gryffindor in there, too. You know, I am not okay with the fact that I don't know where that damn spider went. Gonna jostle things about. So if he thinks he can fucking get fresh with rainbow stuff, he has another thing coming. I knew I should have killed him yesterday, though, when I fucking saw him. Mistakes were made. Okay. It's actually in a really good spot. Okay. That was messed up. I had to pee real quick. So, this is back. Put this here. And then it's moving things. A garbage. And we danced. Oole, oole. And we danced. And we cried. Hey, music, why'd you have to do that like that? At least now I know I can hear me. Hear you. I almost said hear you. And let's have a blast. This moment for the rest of our. Seriously though, still ain't. But yeah, finally. Won't be able to lay on my back to do any stretches, but at least it's connected. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Damn, these are all out of whack, because this is the middle one. So far, 4 of 4. I got 6 little square mats that I put down. It's like a puzzle. Sometimes I have to redo it because I'll put one in a spot that will fit, and then the other one won't fit. So far, we're 4 for 4. 5 and 6 going down. Haha! Aw, see, nope, don't go there. Ooh, but it does go there. Nice piece. 5 or 6 ain't bad. Usually I'd have to do a lot more fixing. The other day when we put it together, it went all perfect. That was nice. Come on. Oh, come on. The mats are kind of old, so they're being more difficult as time goes on. Okay. Cheers to anyone that's lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. We're going to have a toke and then get into a nice stretch. Oh. A cheers. You can kind of see where the crumble is right there. Damn, my finger looks so huge. I like how you can see some of the stars through it. Yeah, good choice. Plus, while I'm dancing, you'll be able to see Stewie just like, ah! It's gonna be awesome. This will all be covered though, because I'm gonna put on that wrap. I'm not going to put a bag with it. I did a coin toss and the coin said no. Cheers. So, calisthenics with Kottontale. So I have health problems, stretching helps the physical ones, and of course, Club Kottontale, you have my mental ones. I think I'm going to put my cream on now. I'm going to use the one my brother got me versus my one that I got from Pure Romance. Oh no! Because I usually use this muscle rub, but I also have this, which I know how well this works. I want to see how well this works. I feel like this doesn't work as good as the other. Rub into my knees, my hips, and then use the rest for my carpal tunnel. So rub it into our wrists and hands, where usually we'd go wash our hands, so at least it doesn't go to waste. I'm actually going to put a little extra on my right wrist. Yeah, my little brother got this for me for Christmas. It does help my knees, but I don't know if it does anything for my hip. I know that my other one that I have from Pure Romance helps with my hip a bit.
Alright. Time to put our wrap on. Get our wrap together. Yeah. Alright. Got the... I wish it was longer. It'd be cool if I could find a longer one. But I do eventually just want to invest in some cheaper garbage bags. Because I could even like put this on first. And then put it down, like the bag down here. Just to have more. But either way, just putting this thing on, I can feel the warmth. So it's going to help us to sweat extra. But I've done the bag by itself. But I've yet to do this by itself with a Kalisthenics with Kottontale, so we shall see. I definitely, these are a size 3 in Torrid's activewear, and I just feel like a 1 or a 2 is what I need to get. Okay. Ooh, you know what? Fuck yeah, it's literally 12:20. I'm gonna go take a toke. Happy 4/27. Man, I can't wait to get new arm braces. There's so many things that nesting egg is going to bring. It just sucks that I wasn't able to get it onto my card, and then I'm going to have to go into an actual bank, but we're not even going to think about that right now. That is Monday's festivities. Monday is going to be crazy, and then Rainbow will come home Tuesday or Wednesday. Let's see what they're doing on the dance floor. Oh, did I hear Concama? I did. Ooh, watch me go from bottom all the way fucking up. I mean, not all the way up, but we gonna go up. From 68 to 49 so far. Oh, 45. $31 from 68. Oh, 24. From 68 to 17. $68 to fucking 7. To 6. From fucking 68 to top 10, I knew I would. I was like, watch me go to the top. I wasn't even fucking lying. I don't lie. Lying is bad. Lying don't do anything good for you or the parties in the lie. Damn it. I wish my nuts would not move. Eight. Hey, I went up 60 spots. And then there was 83 at the end, so people even joined. That's what's up. I just think it's so perfect because I wanted to start with Concama. Oh man, I don't even know what this is. Fuck, okay, well, let's do it. Oh, for being Bambi at this, I ain't doing too bad. for literally never doing that song before. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. Some extreme version of a song. Fuck. Ooh. This thing is keeping in the heat too. I have my fan going for airflow. $73 people and I took 14th. I've never done that song before. Fuck yeah. Keep hearing things. I don't like that. Oh, and I'm 14th in the tournament. I've done this one like we did it the other day. Okay. Stewie is the best shirt for this. Just like his fucking face and me moving constantly. He's like, ah, all the time. It's great. Oh my gosh. It's so great. It's the perfect face. Just like in a perpetual state of screaming. Okay. Skitty boop bop bop bop. Seriously. Oh, I love Stewie's face so much. We are sweating so much. I need a towel, and I do not have one. Whew. Ooh, sweat going into her eyeballs and it hurts. Okay, take the sweat from the hair and wipe it on Stewie. Oh, sweat from her face, wipe it on Stewie. Top 10, what? My arms are so sore. Keep in touch. This one's slower, but I like this song. We lost, but at least it was 47. Keep in touch. This thing definitely, like, I can feel, it almost feels like this warms me more all over than the other one.
To know if I'm childish or I'm logical, I'll make sure we keep in touch. I even met some big bros playing big roles to win the Panther Black Happy and a Warsaw. Anytime you're feeling low, you should know to hit me up. So we keep in touch. To everybody living life without a worry, don't forget about your people in your hurry, and make sure you take the time to hit your family. It's never too much to make sure we keep in touch. To all my cousins and my uncles and my aunties, to Grandma Liz and Grandma Lisa, Mama Cookie, to my Papa, Grandpa Will and Grandpa Larry. I love you so much and I'll make sure we keep in touch. We keep in touch. The second verse is dedicated to the kid life, whether it's school or playing sports or playing Fortnite. If I met you, then you know that you always be my sis. So therefore, we keep in touch. I made some videos and celebrated birthdays. So to all my little crew, see you on stage. It's a blessing just to know as we all continue growing up, we can make sure we keep in touch. And I remember having fun in the classroom, Mrs. Music and my favorite Mr. Matsu. I wish I didn't have to go. I know I have to grow and such, but I'll make sure we keep in touch. To everybody living life without a worry, don't forget about your people and your hurry, and make sure you take the time to hit your family. It's never too much to make sure we keep in touch. To all my cousins and my uncles and my aunties, to Grandma Liz and Grandma Lisa, Mama Cookie, to my Papa, Grandpa Will and Grandpa Larry. I love you so much and I'll make sure we keep in touch. If you keep in touch, throw your hands up. If you keep in touch, let me hear ya. If you keep in touch, throw your hands up. Keep in touch, let me hear ya.
Look at Stewie's face again. Oh, this is so funny.
With your family, your friends, your loved ones, everybody who loves you. You can keep in touch with them all over the world. There's many ways to do it. You got a phone, you got Skype, you got FaceTime. You can just call them, just to let them know you love them, or thinking about it. Just keep in touch.
Keep in touch, Stevie. Shua. I knew it. the last time I did the song, I went with the chick was all my favorite colors: purple, green, blue, and pink. So. Fuck me. Might need to get more water. I like it like that.
Guerrero como Eddie.
like shining. I like $1,000,000 deals. Where's my pen? I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the Tula. I put rocks all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance. I like proving wrong. I do what they say I can't. They call me Cardi, Cardi, banging body, spicy mommy, hot tamale, hotter than a Somali. Bird, go, Rari, hop up the stoop, jump in the coop, big dip on top of the roof, flexing them as hard as I can, eating halal, driving the land. So that I'm sorry though, got my coins like Mario. Yeah, they call me Cardi B. I run switch like cardio. I'm district in the chain. Certified you rock. Drop the top and blow the brand. Oh, he's so handsome, what's his name? I need the dollars. Beat it up like a nine. Tell the job to go skirting. Bad chicks make me nervous.
Chambean, chambean, pero no jalan. Tú compras todas las Jolambo, a mí me las regalan. I spend in the club, what you have in the bank. This is the new religion bank, el Latino gang. Yeah, está toda servieta, pero es que en el closet tengo mucha grasa. Ya mudé la Gucci pa' dentro de casa, yeah. A ti no te conocen ni en plaza. El diablo me llama, pero Jesucristo me abraza. Guerrero como Eddie, que viva la raza, yeah. Me gustan boricua, me gustan cubana. Me gusta el acento de la colombiana. Como me ve la dominicana. Lo rico que me chuque la venezolana. Andamos activos, perico, pim, pim. Billetes de 100 en el maletín. Que retumbe el bajo y Valentín, yeah. Aquí prohibido mal, dile charitín. Que per pico le tengo claritín. Yo llego a la disco y se forma el motín.
I'm district in the chain. Certified you rock. Drop the top and blow the brand. Oh, he's so handsome, what's his name? I need the dollars. Beat it up like a nine. Tell the job to go skirting. Bad chicks make me nervous.
Como Celia Cruz tengo el azúcar. Tú que va medio y se puede el pecho como Ginny Luca. Te vamos a tumbar la peluca y arranca pa'l que a ti no te va a pasar la. Mi tenis Valenciaga me reciben en la entrada. Para, sí, like I'm Lady Gaga. Que no te me hagas, que en cover de vivo tú has visto más. No salgo de tu mente, donde quiera que vaya, mi gente. Ya no soy high, soy como el testa rosa. Soy el que se la vive y también el que la goza. Cosa, es la cosa, mami es la cosa. El que mira sufre y el que toca goza. I said I like it like that. I said I like it like that.
I said I like it like that. I'm district in the chain. Certified you rock. Drop the top and blow the brand. Oh, he's so handsome, what's his name?
That's a lot of perfects. Hey, we took fifth. This is it. right to first. Waka Waka Flower is a straight pony. I guarantee they're hitting perfects almost every time, if not every time. I am so fucking warm right now. This belt by itself, I feel like it just like, it may be only covering a portion of my torso, but like, I feel like it's making everything more sweaty. I just want to keep myself in top 5 at least. Wow. 111. Yes. Fourth, yes. I'm so fucking sweaty right now. Wipe it on Suey's face. What is this? Oh shit, what is this? Oh, fucking. Can't stop moving, we won't stop moving. Okay, I think I've done this one other time. Ooh, my knees do not like that. For people, I fucking know where I stop. I say, if I won't stop moving, you can't stop moving. Fuck me. Oh, it's just Stewie's face. I can't get over how perfect he is for this. It's just like he's constantly yelling. Like, why? Oh, and being out of breath almost makes it look like he's even angrier. Why are you doing what you're doing? 26, I ain't even mad at that. In the top 10 for the tweenment raking. Dude. That AKA I thought was Waka. It's AKA flour. I fucking almost took the top of the whole thing. Sugar. That's right, we have one more song. Ah, shit. What's this? Wait, you what? No what? Oh, god damn. That's so sweaty. I need to grab a towel. Okay. Song's about to start. Okay.
About an 8 or a 9, maybe even 9.5 in 4 bits time. That blue top shop top you've got on is nice, bit too much Faytano, but yeah, you score high. But there's just one little thing that's really annoying me about you, you see. Yeah, like I said, you are really fit, but my gosh, don't you just know it?
I'm not trying to pull you, even though I would like to. I think you are really fit. You're fit, but my gosh, don't you know it?
So when I looked at you standing there with your hoard, I was waiting in the queue looking at the board, wondering whether to have a burger or chips or what the shrapnel in my back pocket could afford. When I noticed at the corner of my eye, looking toward my direction, your eyes locked on my course. I couldn't concentrate on what I wanted to order, which lost me my place in the queue I waited for. Yeah.
I'm not trying to pull you, even though I would like to. I think you are really fit. You're fit, but my gosh, don't you know it?
Whoa!
Leave it out.
Are you smoking something?
Mike, just leave it. Just leave
We
it.
cannot have that behaviour in this establishment.
It's not worth it, Mike. Just leave
Don't
it.
touch me.
It's not worth
Don't
it.
touch me.
Leave it out.
Don't. Look, I'm alright. Don't touch me. For a while there, I was thinking, yeah, but what if? Picturing myself pulling with bare white hot wit, snaring you as you were standing there opposite. Whether or not you knew it, I swear you didn't tick. And when that bloke in the white behind us lot queuing was clocking onto you too, yeah, I had to admit that yeah, you are fit and yeah, I do want it, but I stopped sharking a minute to get chips and drinks.
I'm not trying to pull you, even though I would like to. I think you are really fit. You're fit, but my gosh, don't you know
Wait,
it?
and just as you started to make your big advance with the milkshake and that little donut in hand, I was like, nah, I can't even know you look grand, but you look sharp there, smiling hard, suggesting and gleaming away with your hearty looking tan. But I admit the next bit was Thanos, my plan. You walked towards my path, but you just brushed right past and into the arms of that white shirted man.
I'm not trying to pull you, even though I would like to. I think you are really fit. You're fit, but my gosh, don't you know it?
What do I give up? I got a girlfriend anyway. Oi,
Whoa,
we're all a bit
mate.
drunk, we've had a few, fair play. I got this I bombed from that last cafe. This night's not even begun. Yes, oh yeah. I did fancy you a bit though, yeah, I must say. I would rather I had myself on display. But this is just another case of female stopping play in an otherwise total result of a holiday.
I'm not trying to pull you, even though I would like to. I think you are really fit. You're fit, but my gosh, don't you know it?
Oh man. Seriously, I think this belt thing, I think it's meant to, like, I'm just like, I feel like I'm so extra sweaty. Or maybe it's because I had pizza yesterday. Maybe this is us sweating the pizza out, which that could fucking very well be too. In that case, next song! We're sweeting the pizza out. We're gonna sweat all that pizza out, because, let's be honest, we're most likely gonna be having Chinese today, okay? But after this meeting, we will be putting our Picasso Saturbae post up. I'm very excited for it. It is a very moist as always. Your knees are champion. You know what? I think we are going to quit. I don't want to do either of those songs. Hey, 47 minutes. That's what's up. .47 on the dance floor. I just want to do at least once. So this will be our last song. We did 47 minutes on the dance floor, which you already know that 47 minutes we can easily burn a shit ton, especially with doing Con Karma. We burn easily 30 calories just doing that song. I'm so sweaty though. I already know that. Whew. Makes sense why my hip is starting to hurt. It usually starts to hurt around the 30 to 40 minute. Sometimes it can vary. Sometimes it's just always hurting. I'm loving our little outfit. This belt is phenomenal. Like, for one, it does better by itself. I feel like I don't know what that stuff is on the inside of it, but it's like meant to make you super sweat. My mom was saying like it makes you super sweat. She doesn't like how much it makes her sweat. I'm like, but what do you mean? Like, you need it to do that. But that's why she's letting me borrow it. And honestly, I'm gonna always do our Just Dance. We're always gonna have this. Plus, it gives us a nice shape, because, I mean, it is like a wrap thing that you put around yourself. But it could even fit on someone bigger than me. There's extra on me even, so, yeah, it's phenomenal. I can feel the sweat pool in there, just like in the backs here. Yeah, it's fantastic. You know, it doesn't go down over my belly, but, if I really wanted to have the sweat down there, too, I could just put a bag down there. Or even like maybe wrap it in saran wrap. But how it encapsulates my back, I definitely got a good section for it. But I'm just like, I'm so warm. Like, man, I can't even begin to explain how warm it is. Like when I touch it, especially back here where it's super sweaty. Okay, Stewie, one more song. You got this? Oh, oh, he's so perfect for it. My hair is so sweaty. Oh, okay.
I'm at a party I don't wanna be at, and I don't ever wear a suit and tie. Wondering if I can sneak up the back. Nobody's even looking me in my eye. Can you take my hand, finish my drink, say shall we dance? Hell yeah. You know I love you, did I ever tell you? You make it better like that. Don't think I fit
I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel like maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I don't care as long as you just hold me in. You can take me anywhere. You're making me feel like I'm loved by somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. No, I don't like nobody but you. It's like you're the only one here. I don't like nobody but you, baby. I don't care. I don't like nobody but you. I hate everyone here. I don't like nobody but you, baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel like maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I don't care as long as you just hold me in. You can take me anywhere. You're making me feel like I'm loved by somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah.
Yeah, I knew I fun. I knew I would. Oh, so sweaty. So sweaty. Sweat dripping all over my body. Whew. Whew. Get my heart rate down. So we just got done doing, 50 minutes of dance. Because we did 47 minutes on the dance floor, and then we did that song, which I don't know how long that song was, but I say it's at least 3 minutes. Yeah, looking good. How you doing, bitch? I love our hair. Stewie's so great. Oh. I love this thing. So glad my mom loaned it to me. My mom could be a frustrating human being, but she loves me in the end. And as long as she doesn't ever overstep any of my, she oversteps boundaries all the times, but it's either have a relationship with my mother, because she's almost 60, so have my relationship with my mom in, the going towards the end portion of her journey, or, not. Now, if she does ever break a boundary that's just like, dude, she said some things, like, I still can't get over the fact that, like, she said to me, oh man, you have so many triggers. Like, she's always bringing up my mental health, and that's frustrating. But, I love my mom, and she does loan me awesome things like this. She wasn't using it, and I am, and it's beneficial to me and my health. I do hope that she, wants it back so she can start using it for hers. Especially as like putting it up right here, I feel like it helps with shaping the breastises, and I am here for it. Like, so here for it. My fitness top is so big. This is a 3 and these are a 3. Now I went off of their sizing chart. At the time I did my measurements, now I am, you know, 6 inches down here, some down here, down in my arms. Like I'm down in inches, so it would be big anyways, but when I first bought it, it was accurate to my measurements and it still was too big. So it's the sort of thing that I plan on trying on different fitness pieces in store. And then I can purchase any of it online once I know it. Oh man, there's so much sweat right here. You can't see it because the color of this masks it very well, but that's the bottom of that. There's so much sweat pouring out of that. Especially in the back. We're just getting our heart rate down. It also feels better to do this for my hip versus standing still or sitting. So I'm just kind of doing a little side sweeps. I was born with hip issues. I have a scar that starts right here. And then let's follow it with our fingers. Goes down. And then there's the bottom. So, you know, it's like about a 1-foot-long scar on the side of my body from hip surgeries when I was younger. I also have 2, ouch, oh, I can't lift my left leg right now, but I have 2 dimples, scars where a pin was in my knee. So, I've had those scars since I was a toddler. And then you have all the added ailments on top of the things I was born with. I got arthritis in, you know, both this hip and that knee. I have no ACL, but the no ACL, whereas I do think it affects me, it doesn't affect me as much as it could, because I have built a lot of muscle in my knee over the years. I have a fixed meniscus in my left knee. Stretch out. Come to find out you can't stretch your hips. It feels like I am, but it's impossible to stretch your hip joint. So, come to find that out. So really it's just stretching your butt muscles, the butt muscles, your thigh muscles, the calf muscles. Oh man. I'm just feeling so strong lately. I've been doing 5 squats every day for like, I'd have to look on my app, but it's like 70 days in a row plus. I'd have to look at the app for the exact number. But it's awesome. I also do a plank for 10 seconds on Monday, Tuesday, or Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. And then of course, you know, keeping up with our fitness. Everything's going so wonderfully. Down inches, down pounds, and I'm down even more. Oh my, I'm so happy. I'm just so fucking thankful. You know, you put in the work, you get the work out. I am pretty frustrated when it comes to the funds sort of things, but you know, we'll get it all figured out. My check is coming to me, and then I just have to go cash it. You know, it's gonna be a check from them, so they'll be able to see what it is. You know, I sold a house. I'm sure they're gonna try to get me to sign up for a bank account, but that's not gonna happen. But I know they're gonna try. And, you know, I already know with the type of transaction that I'm going to be doing with them that they'll probably pull me aside. It's not something that's going to just happen at the bank teller, you know. Maybe it will. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. But, you know, I'll explain to them why I don't do banks. You know, if they're able to put money on my Chime card, I will have them do that, because I plan on putting, you know, some money on that. Few hundred or something, you know. Oh, my fucking hip. Ooh. Ooh, I'm getting deja vu, something fierce. Whoa. Oh my fuck. Whoa. That was some intense deja vu. I'm gonna take that as a good motherfucking sign. Monday's gonna be hectic but awesome. Monday is literally, my mom picks me up in the morning. We go to get nerve testing. My mom brings me back to my house. I check my mail. And hopefully before that, I've asked my mom if she'll take me to the bank. Then we go to the bank. And then... I don't want to try to think of what happens after the bank because I don't know what's good. You know, stuff that happens at the bank. And then we leave the bank. We come home because I know my mom will have to leave. I don't even know if my mom will be able to take me to the bank. I'm hoping she'll be able to. Oh, man. Huh? Excuse me. Oh man, so I finished How I Met Your Mother. You know, I cried a lot at the end, and I mean, I was happy-ish with the ending. I mean, I don't know. It was a roller coaster. It was funny. It's definitely worth the watch. Like Robin, was it Robin Sparkles or was it something else? Either way, it was good. It was a good watch, but just when it got to the end and you finally get to actually meet the mother and everything transpires the way that it's supposed to transpire or how they wrote it, it's just like, really? It's like, I don't know. It left me feeling kind of, you know? Whew, I'm so sweaty. Also, I can tell that my body is now, like, whenever you do a good stretch or good fitness, your body tends to be flatulent. Especially if you've eaten some junk food. And, you know, we had pizza, which was definitely junk food. Ooh. And I overdid it, you know, like, I did better than I've done in the past, but we could have done better, you know, like, hopefully we do better the next time, you know, like, realistically, I don't even need to get an actual pizza, like, we could just get ourselves the stuffed cheesy bread, because that's what we love the most, you know, but, of course, we get the cheesy bread and a pizza, you know, at least we had a salad on the side. But, like, even then, we could just literally get the salad and the cheese bread, and we'd get the pickup deal that Domino's has. And the salad was good. I mean, you know, you get a salad from a pizza joint. You don't expect it to be the best, but it was good. Or maybe do, like, chicken or pasta. Pasta and the bread. That's what I need to do next time. Instead of doing a pizza, I'll do the stuffed bread, because that stuffed bread is just like, that's amber crack right there. But, and it's only every so often, like, I've been doing really good with just eating at home, Even yesterday, our first meal was Spam with some onions cooked up into it with some eggs. That was a very good meal. And we, ate, we took our time and, ate it over a course of time. But we did end up getting the pizza. Whereas, we could have made soup or something like that. But I am spoiling myself, and I definitely am emotionally eating a bit because I am definitely a bit depressed about the fact that, I haven't gotten my funds yet. And because Voldemort doesn't have an issue, he's got a credit union that is his bank, he just easy peasy got his money. For me, not so much. Bit frustrating, but we do what we gotta do. I'm with my baby girl. I don't care. I'm with my baby. All the bad things disappear. I am somebody. I'm with my baby. So what I'm doing right now is getting our post-sweat toque sesh ready. I am a little disappointed that my Picasso Saturbae post is going to go out a little bit later than intended, but it's such a good post that no matter when it drops, it will be fantastic. I don't want to use my chair that you can see in the video there, my Powerpuff Girl sheeted chair. Don't want to use that, so I'm going to grab my other one. Man, I've had this it's a green metal chair. I've had it for such a long time. I think one day I might add purple accents to it. Because this is going to be like a cold metal chair. I'm adding one of my dirty shirts onto it. So I'm not sitting on super cold metal. Shortening my tripod so then it's a better length for sitting. It's not like we have anybody here anyways, but just making sure there's nothing immediately needing my attention so I can sit. Oh man, so the other day we were doing a meeting and I actually didn't get to end the meeting. Like, it was super weird. I went to go, type in the chat and all of a sudden it was gone and, it was saying that we're not live and I'm like, but I am live. And then, 2 minutes later it ended. It was, as you can hear me fumbling on my words, it was very intense and different. Had me kind of like, what is going on? Whew. The belt is moving and it's unleashing the sweat and it's just it is moist on my waistband right now. Oh, it's gonna be very unpleasant putting the headset back on, but we can do it. I can do it. Okay, good. I wiped behind my ears so it wasn't
as bad as it could have been. Oh man, cheers to anyone that's actually, lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content. I know we've had at least one person pop in because we have an opinion. And I am just looking so cute and so svelte. Oh man. Oh, we have 2 opinions. Motherfuckers, I love you. I fucking love you, Club Kottontale. So we have a couple opinions, and I always appreciate those. They don't show me the dick likes anymore, so really we could have more than 2 opinions, because whether it's a like for Kottontale or a like for dick, all of them are opinions to me. Man. I love that, like, I was already seeing the difference, but actually taking the measurements and, like, stepping on the scale and just seeing all the different things, it's just, like, it's very exciting. Oh. With bad nights, my baby, yeah. So it's 1:36 in the afternoon. Oh. I'm gonna switch. Actually, no, I'll leave them for a little bit because we're gonna be toking. I was gonna switch our links, but we'll leave them for a little bit. I am going to look and see. Look at Venom and see where we can watch it, but it's not. Usually just has like a down thing where I can see where it's. How interesting. Oh, there we go. Yep. So if I had a Star subscription on Hulu, and then it says a premium. Apparently there is a Amazon Premium. I don't even know anything about that, but apparently it's available on there. But anytime that I look it up, it's just for poichus. So. I already figure that, yeah. Oh, there's a free trial. So, I'm not sure what that is. But there's some sort of, yeah. And one thing I've noticed is that some things that are available, like when you're on a television, looking at Prime versus on a phone, is that some things that are available on the television are not available on the phone, which I find extremely intriguing. But anyway, so it looks like Prime is going to be the prime location for me to watch them. Add it to my collection of movies that I've purchased there. But right now we are going to have our post-sweat toke sesh, which is going to be much needed, because the mixture of the lotion plus the toking is what helps my hip. I also need to make sure that when I eat to take my meloxicam. Because I did eat so much yesterday, I only did chocolate milk, a little cup of chocolate milk for my breakfast. Did more than enough for me. And I'm still not 100% sure I'm going to get Chinese food. I might just make food in the house. But a part of me kind of, wants to extra spoil myself since I am doing a solo date today. What a great date so far. Like, I love a good sweat sesh. Like, honestly, I would love a date day where, like, me and my fella or my lady, we go and we start the day with, like, a breakfast smoothie at some spot, either we make them at home or we go to, like, Jamba Juice or some shit, and then we go to the gym or our home gyms and we get our fitness on for an hour or two, and then after that, maybe take a shower together, get all clean, get cleaned up, and either order in food and watch a movie together or go eat somewhere. Definitely just like sit and relax and enjoy the scenery of somewhere. Like, man, I could so easily do a date day. And honestly, even when I've had a lot of dates, I constantly have ideas for dates. So it may seem like I have a lot of ideas now because I'm dateless essentially. But I always have tons of ideas. Like, I never lose ideas, especially if I do have a romantic prospect, because then, you know, we have all of the ideas flooding through our head of what they will enjoy. Man, my hair is looking fly, my skin is looking fly, I am feeling motherfucking fly. Damn, how y'all doing? Shit, when you feel this good, all you gotta do is say huzzah to life and all the blessings that may come my way. Blessings on blessings. All the bad things disappear. I know I am somebody with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. I am somebody. I can deal with the bad things when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby. Blue Bear tells me to embrace the chaos. I already know that. But to trust that Monday is going to be wonderful. He has told me time and time again that the most painful thing for me is going to be the nerve testing. Whereas I think going into the bank is going to be more nerve-wracking. For one, I haven't been in a bank in a really long time. But just like the transaction that I'm going to be doing too is just like, ah! But I think everything's going to go good. And honestly, I'm hoping that it can pan out to where I have a good Monday. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get tortured in the morning with my nerve testing. I don't know 100% what they're gonna do, but I imagine they're gonna hook my hand up to something and test it, you know, so it's gonna shock me in some sort of way. It's not gonna be pleasant. I was told it's gonna be painful. The doctor said that they had a patient who said that it was worse than childbirth. She was a mother of 3. So I'm not looking forward to the nerve testing. I am hoping that, you know, just like that is the worst part of Monday. And everything else after that is just like a really nice, smooth, wonderful day. A good and, you know, lead up to my daughter coming home the next day, or maybe even on Wednesday, because she's scheduled to come home on Tuesday, but her dad was saying that he might be able to keep her till Wednesday and bring her home on Wednesday versus Tuesday, which would be cool because that would give me a full day after my nerve testing to sort of just relax my hands. How fitting that I'll end up getting monies after my hands have been all fucked with. Like, I doubt I'm gonna want to go do anything, but I have to do that because, like, that's super important. I won't be able to fully relax until I have, you know, my money, my profit from the house, you know. It does affect me and it does hurt me knowing that, like, Voldemort's already got his. He never found the house. He didn't pick the house. Like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? But it does suck knowing that, like, he's got his already, and I'm sitting here like, oh my god, my check's in the mail, oh my god, my check's in the mail, oh my god, it's gotta come here, and then I have to go into a bank and cash it, oh my gosh, like, but, I feel really good right now, you know, that's one thing with the Kalisthenics with Kottontale, gets our mind off of things, you know, I'm also not 100% sure that I'm going to do the Venom movies. I might get myself on, you know, on a bus and go see Thor, you know, because I at some point want to do a bus, you know, or maybe I see if my friend wants to go see Thor with me. You know what? Blue says that's a great idea, so I am gonna send that message right now. Or actually, you know what? I'll do it like this. We'll check the movie times for Thor. Okay, we got Thor, Love or Thunder. Oh yeah, there's a 4:30 showing. Alright. I just asked my friend to go see a movie. So we'll see if she's busy or not. Either way, we're gonna toke with you guys. It's 1:47. Cheers. Cheers. But yeah, it's, you know, it's almost 2 right now. I think she could very easily be ready for the 4:30 showing. But I think choosing, like, to go to the 7:30 one could be better. Like, because I could always go hang out with her for a little bit and then go see the movie type of thing. And in that case, I wouldn't get Chinese. Well, I might still get Chinese because I think the Chinese place is open till like 10. But anyways. Oh, she said that would be fucking awesome. So, the other. I don't usually totally check movie times, but it's worth it. Let's see. Oh. Oh, wrong thing.
I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my
Okay. So, she said yes, however, she actually could be busy. So, I have... I just don't even know if I could get myself on a bus. Because, like, I want to go stag, right? You know? Like, that sounds like an enjoyable thing. Like, go alone, you know? Do solo date, right? But it's so terrifying. Like, it's a terrifying thought. So that's why I was like, ooh, you know, take a friend with me. But she has some awesome company coming over. So, you know, play it by ear. You know, if I end up going to the mall, then I end up going to the mall. Because there's plenty of different showings that I could go, you know, a view. You know what? Let's leave it up to coin fate, shall we? That always does us right. Just gonna do a simple yes or no on if we should take the bus to the mall. Because there's tons of stuff at the mall, you know, being that I am getting my check Monday, and the first of the month isn't until Thursday. Even Bluebear agrees, you know, we should spoil ourselves. We should, you know, do what we were going to do this weekend, but with the budget that we have, you know, and then the other stuff will come. We'll be able to, you know, put the rest with the rent. I don't even have all of rent right now because Rainbow's dad needed a portion for something else. So I'm going to flip a coin, and I'm just going to do yes or no. Should we take the bus to the mall today? Coin is flipped. Don't you know? It's heads, which is yes. Hell's yes. Alright, well, there we go. Now, I'm not going to plan anything at the mall because the bus ride in general could be the adventure. You know what I mean? I could be too much full of anxiety to go see a movie or to go purchase shoes, which is what I plan on doing. Those are the two things that I want to do. I want to go see... I don't know if I'm going to see Dragon Ball or Thor. Honestly, it probably will come down to the outfit, because if I wear my Dragon Ball shirt, I'm going to go see the Dragon Ball movie. But I kind of really want to see Thor, you know? Little sad that my friend is not available, because I would love to see it with her. Her and I would have, you know, get all cute and, you know, have a good time. What I am gonna do? It's almost 2, and I really do like to stay within 11 to 1. And the one portion is not over yet. We're 3 minutes away from, because like the hour of 1 o'clock is from 1 to 1:59. Purple, green, blue.
All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel
when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights.
One thing I've learned about Twitter is proofreading, because you cannot edit a tweet, which is interesting.
'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah.
Wonderful. I'm very, very happy with this. Twitter toes, cotton toe, moist, doodle, straw, BBW feet, toes, BBW feet, BBW toes, no filter. Also Saturbae, purple, green, blue, pink. Okay.
When I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am
Just got a reminder for my appointment on Monday. Thank you, Kaiser Permanente. I am so excited for my appointment. Can't you hear it in my voice? Not excited at all for that. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, it's so pretty. I am so, so happy with the artistry for Picasso Saturbae. Ooh, and that was our 29th tweet. How interesting. We put in all them tweets. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Oops. Bring this back up. Because we're gonna have one more talk. I just wanted to do that a little quick, although it wasn't as quick as I had hoped it to be. It still went live, I think, right at 2, so I'm still okay with that. I would have preferred it to be, 159. Maybe it did go at 159. Maybe not. Only the universe knows, because it's 2:01 now, but I've been talking for like 30 plus seconds, so. Either way. Oh, cheers, Lurker. How you doing? 'Tis a date, great date day. 'Tis a wonderful day, any day for a date, but especially a solo date Saturday. Oh man, I'm excited to go to the mall. And like, I don't know what I'm gonna do there, but there's different things I'm gonna do. Like, obviously see the movies, so I'll have the tickets with me. But like, I could purchase some good shoes, because I've been needing some really good walking shoes. Like, the shoes I have are just not good. So I need to get, something different, something good, something better. So walk around the mall, see if there's what they have. Or maybe I go directly and see the movie, whichever movie I happen to want to see. I think it doesn't matter which one I go to. There's going to probably be an abundance amount of chitlins in both of them.
because it's Thor and Dragon Ball, so I think it would be a good mix of both. Because of my hip, I gotta make sure if I like sitting in the middle, so I'm right with the screen like that. But if I do that, I need to be down on the ground floor, so I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that it's gonna be like right up on me, or I'm just gonna have to choose a seat, which I think when I sit, I tend to lean more on my right hip because like it hurts to put pressure on my left. So I'll probably angle myself more this way. So I don't want to sit on the right side of the theater. I want to make sure to sit on the left side of the theater. So like I'll be on the end side of the screen, but if I'm like angled like this, you know, it won't be so bad. Of course, I don't know what their theaters look like. So just play it by ear. I need to remember that it's, you know, one step at a time. Like, the adventure of the bus could end up being the only thing. You know what I mean? If I take the bus there and take the bus back home, yay. I probably will stop at the Safeway, though. I probably will stop at the Safeway, because I need to get some string cheese for me and my daughter. I think that's the only thing. Probably double check and make sure there's not anything, because the bus goes by Safeway, so it only makes sense that before I come home, I stop by there and I get the couple items I need, just go back to the bus stop, because I could walk, but that's just it, is I can't be doing that hill. There's a hill there, and with my arthritis in my left hip and all the other stuff, I just can't be doing that. I need to, you know, walking is good, but not on that rough terrain, you know, unless I have a bunch of things to cushion it. So if the just ends up being a bus ride there and then a bus ride back, getting off at Safeway, and I probably could walk down the hill, maybe. Plus my friend lives kind of close to Safeway, so I might message her and be like, hey, by Safeway, do you mind I pop in? Might even be able to get a ride home, you know what I mean? And if I don't end up seeing the movie, maybe she'll be like, hey, I'm available to see the movie, and I'll be like, let's go! You know? I was literally just there. But to me, the $5 day pass is worth all of the things it will be. A, can I pay with cash? You know, I've Googled it a shit ton of times, you know? I'm sure. I feel like I'm sure, you know? But with the experience back in 2017, it's been a long time since we've rented a bus. So we left it up to fate, you know? I can choose to go against the coin, you know? Obviously, yeah, the coin said, yes, you should take the bus to the, you know, the mall sort of thing, but I could also be like, oh, you know what, no, you know, but I think we will. My hands are very palmy. I guess Snapchat will be the one that will officially know. They always know all this stuff because that's my preferred social media. I add anyone, but I delete them just as fast because I don't like people lurking. It's unfortunate is I have friends that I've had for years who I removed from my Snapchat, have mentioned how I don't like to be lurked on, and then they still do it, and I'm just like, okay, so frustrating. Oh, man, there's some good, I don't know what the Beast movie is. I didn't look into that. There's a movie that's just called Beast. I don't know what that is. I instantly think of X-Men's Beast, and I doubt that that's what it is. But the Dragon Ball superhero movie and Thor Love and Thunder, those pique my interest. Also theaters, you know, they have like popcorn, yeah, but I'm all about them nachos. Because I was going to get Chinese and like rent Venom and watch that here, you know. Comfort of my home, there's a lot of advantages. Top being the herbage, you know, and I can pause the movie to go potty type thing. I know where I can be the most comfortable. I'm very worried that the seats in the theater are just gonna wreck my hip, you know, and whereas like I'll get to see an awesome movie, it will also be that sort of like learning experience of that we won't be able to do movie theaters anymore. You know, unless we go to something like Cinetopia where they actually have, like, couches that you can sit. You know, first come, first serve, but, you know, couches you can sit on. The chairs are a lot larger and a lot more comfortable. I have sat in those ones, and I feel like my hip might still have some issues just because my hip is always uncomfortable, but it wouldn't be as bad as a normal, standard movie theater seat. Like, I'm thinking about the last movie that I went and saw. I can't remember the movie that I had saw, but I was pregnant. And the last time I went and saw a movie, I was pregnant. That's crazy. My daughter's 4. So, it's been a while. I don't know if I've ever seen a movie alone. That's something that I've been trying to figure out. I think I did. Yeah, I have. I've gone to many movies alone. Because I used to walk down the street. Now, walking home at night was crazy. I can't believe I would never do that now. And I was doing it when I was like 13 and 14. Blow my mind. But, I'd go, there was a theater that was on 82nd. And I'd go to the theater and then walk home. Never do that. I would never let my 14-year-old daughter do that. Oh my gosh. I used to do all sorts. Gosh, so I have seen plenty of movies by myself, but it's been a long time. Long time. Man, I hope that's what we end up doing. I just honestly, getting on the bus, that's, for me, gonna be the most difficult part. I'm going to need to just focus, you know, zone in on myself, make sure to have something with me that I can focus on. Probably gonna bring my backpack and bring Blue Bear with me, and probably Ned, my little flounder fish. I'm gonna bring all of the Mooiisstt Hallows, which is Blue Bear, Boulder, and Batman, plus Batman's pony that he brings with him, but I'm definitely gonna bring my regular backpack that I have, and just be super mindful. I'm gonna have my earbud in, listening to music, so hopefully no one will talk to me. I'm not one of those people that can put both in. I just think that that's ridiculous when I see people with both ears covered out in public. Like, you need to have one exposed so you can hear better of what is going on around you. But I'm just like, I gotta focus, like, one step. I'm gonna have, maybe we'll listen to that song from Frozen when Anna has lost, she's lost Elsa, she's lost Olaf seemingly at this point, you know, she does not know where her man is, you know, they're stuck inside this foggy dome, like she's at the bottom and she just like does the next best thing that she can do. And it's like, this is something that I've been like trying to do for years, is trying to get back onto public transportation, something that I used to do all the time with just finesse and flair and ease. And after that experience on the C-Tran in 2017, it's just like, nope. But I do think it's fitting that, you know, I'm not getting on a C-Tran, I'm getting on a TriMet. And TriMet was the one that I rode the most. You know, I did ride the C-Tran a lot because I lived in Washington for a good portion of time. It also makes me wonder what other public bus transportation is in different places, because like Washington State it's C-Tran, in Oregon it's TriMet. What is it in California? I don't know, but it's got my intrigue peaked. Anyways, you know, I rode C-Tran a lot, but I would say I've ridden TriMet a lot more. And they still take cash money. $5, day pass, boom. You know, I'm going to bring some extra dollars with me because maybe the day pass is $6 now and the site is wrong. But the site said it was updated 10th of August. I'm probably going to check it before I even leave, you know what I mean? It's August 27th, so it was updated just about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I am going to check it before I leave. There's no way I would leave without checking again. But that'll end up being, like, seriously, like, the 21st time. Like, I've checked so many times. But that's how my anxiety about this is. And, you know, I've been trying to get someone to go with me on the bus. Like, I thought, like, if I could get my sissy wolf, just having her with me, you know,
it would give that extra power. But maybe me going by myself with just my own devices will be the best, you know? And maybe we only ride the bus. Maybe we go see the movie. Maybe we go buy ourselves some much needed better shoes, you know? I don't know. But it all starts with walking to the bus stop, waiting for the bus, and getting on the bus. You know, definitely texting my Canadian bestie, you know, my penguin, letting her know what I'm about to do, because she is the person I talk to the most. She would understand it the best, you know, so let her know what I plan on doing. And just know that I could just snap her constantly while I'm on the bus and keep myself busy, you know. Or if I don't want to do that, I can watch a show. You know, I'm hoping music. I don't know. You know. Right now we're going to enjoy another Jaded Rose. Enjoy Club Kottontale. That bus is future Amber. Before then, we decide our outfit, you know, temperature-wise, gotta look at that. I love picking outfits. So, yeah. Oh, man. I think we're gonna wear our Deadpool romper. Actually, I know we're gonna wear our Deadpool romper. And I'm gonna wear my black biker shorts, but then I'm gonna put my white lacy ones over that. It's probably too warm for all those layers, but it's like a shorts. So, like, I'm gonna be stupidly sweaty, but I'm gonna be sweating anyway, so it'd actually probably be better to have the layers, because we don't want sweat stains, so it'd be better to have layers, because then it will be able to go somewhere. Also, I saw a trick where they cut a panty liner, like a long panty liner, in half, and they put one on one side and on the other side. Gonna do that motherfucker too. Because going out in the romper, I don't want the pit stains to happen. You know what I mean? Ooh, that's gonna be cute though. I just imagine wearing my Deadpool outfit to see the Thor movie. And I don't know if I'm gonna go to that. These are all just possibilities. Like, there's an infinite amount of possibilities. Because I could end up just like take one bus to another bus to another bus and just travel all around. You know what I mean? Just taking buses, because eventually I can take the bus that will get me back to where I started. Like, I literally yesterday when I went to get my pizza, I walked past the bus stop that would take me to the mall and the bus stop that I would get off at. So I know where my beginning and end of to be. I can go wherever I want in the in-between. You know what I mean? So it's so crazy, because I'm like in high school, before I moved to Washington, like I would go to the Milwaukee Transit Center after school, sometimes skipping school. Like, I would take the bus to school and then just instantly leave the school and go to the transit center and just leave. Sometimes with friends from school, sometimes friends that I've met along the way. Like, I have always been just so extroverted and kind of starved for attention in a way, because I wasn't getting the attention I needed and deserved at home. You know, so I just got it amongst friends, you know, or people who I thought were friends, you know, because a lot of those people, I don't even know what they do, you know, anymore. I always wonder if they come across my channel, because if they were to try to look up me, or even remember, because I've been called Kottontale since middle school. So it's like, if someone could remember the way that I spelled Kottontale, they could easily come across my content. Especially now that I'm Kottontale is Mooiisstt. I love that it's almost 2 years. Literally, October of this year will be 2 years that we transitioned into the Kottontale of the Mooiissture. Because originally, of course, we were Amber Motherfucking Lewis, which I'm still Amber M. Lewis. So I'm still Amber Motherfucking Lewis. I just, you know, with getting divorced and separating and getting everything severed from Voldemort, you know, I have his last name legally. Honestly, like, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm in the middle of a social security journey, I'd probably just switch my last name to Princess. Like, that's one thing that I look forward to being, Amber Motherfucking Princess. Like, Amber M.
Princess. Like, I look forward to that. I'm amped. AMP would be my initials. I'm amped. I am very amped for being Miss Princess. Go to the DMV, Princess Amber. Okay, sorry. There's just like, I imagine like inserting myself into situations where my last name gets called first. So then, you know, like right now it'd be Lewis, Amber. Yeah, that's me. Princess, Amber. And that's me. Oh boy. I would most definitely wear a tiara in my identification or driver's license photo. They can't tell me to take it off. They can tell me to take my glasses off because of the glare. But I can wear whatever kind of fancy hat or jewelry that I wants to. Yeah, it's gonna happen. And I'm like, I can't wait. A part of me, it's like, another reason waiting is that I do love my ex-father-in-law. He's like my father-in-law. Rainbow's grandfather, you know, Voldemort's father. His last name is Lewis, and he's such a wonderful man. Like, Grandpa Lewis makes me appreciate being Amber Lewis, you know? But kind of like, you know, Amber S, my maiden name, I don't even like saying it because I didn't like it. I always knew that I would change my last name. Like, I just did not want that last name that my maiden name, you know? Oh, I've never said it on here, actually. Maybe I have. Knowing me, I'm gonna say that I said it once, but I don't have any super recollection of that. But, you know, we went from Amber S to Amber L, and then we'll go to Amber P. And of course, my brain's being the way it is. They're like, if you would have married Dan, you would have been Amber P. Yeah, I would have been Pickering, not Princess. There's a difference. Ooh, happy 420 somewhere. I'm just saying. The only thing that's also a slight contender, Goddess. Amber M Goddess, but it doesn't sound as good as Princess. And Queen is in, no. But you know what's funny is, people wouldn't question if your last name was Prince or King. There's tons of kings and princes. For fuck's sake, Wonder Woman is Diana Prince, you know what I mean? And she was a goddess princess. Wonder Woman. Anyways, I can't wait to change my last name again. I never even thought my last name would change once, let alone thrice. But I think I'm most excited for when I one day transition to Princess. It's just right now, you know, it's bittersweet. Like, when I think about it, sometimes I think of Voldemort, but then other times I just think of Rainbow's grandfather. And I'm just like, oh, I'm so honored to be a Lewis. You know? He's such a wonderful man, and I'm so grateful that he is my daughter's grandfather. You know? I love that man. And his wife. I always got along with my in-laws. I miss my in-laws. That's what I miss the most about my marriage. And because I'm a hopeless romantic, every so often, I am definitely still mourning what could have been. That's why severing of the house is so important. It's definitely why I'm a bit distraught that I don't have my portion of the proceeds yet, you know? But, you know, everything goes the way it is. Everything happens the way it's meant to happen. So, it is what it is. I'm gonna start pulling out my outfit because I am, like, super excited. I also need to make sure that every piece is available.
because nothing is shittier than planning an outfit and then the pieces of said outfit are not available. Hey, you get off of that lace, you mother trucker. Mother trucker has been my go-to, because we're trying not to say fuck as often, okay? Cuss words are bad, okay? Okay, so. We're gonna take... Ooh, and I'm gonna be wearing all Tord, because my romper is from Tord as well. So we're gonna take these. I need to get more of these biker shorts. And these are in a size 2, which I am losing weight, but I want to get them in a size 3, only because I want them to be longer, and I know that the 3 will be longer. But anywhoosies. I say anyways and anywho a lot. I've noticed that recently, and I am not okay with that. And I almost just said it again! Oh my gosh! I literally almost just said it twice. So, we're gonna layer that. So, we got the little bit of black, and then these will sit like just under the romper. Which see, it's very flowy shorts, so you would wear shorts underneath it anyways. And then on this side you have, other than, you know, the subtle sort of Deadpool design on the romper, this is all, you know, the most giveaway that it is a Deadpool outfit. But yeah, I think that with probably end up sitting like, we'll barely see the lace, so it'll be kind of like that at the bottom, but on both sides. I'm just only showing you one side. I think it's going to be super cute. And you won't put the pad on this. I think it will be okay. Ooh, what the heck? Ouch. Oh, it's the... Ow. Okay, you know what? Can you go that way? Whew. There's the back side of... Oh! Almost dropped it. The back side of, like the price tag. It has that little plastic thing in it. When I used to work retail, we used to have to, sometimes we have this gun where you would and put the tags back on. Woo! Thing was scurry. Oh my gosh. Ooh, it's been sitting in there so long. That's another thing I don't like about caves, is that it's just like perpetually dusty all the time. There's a little dust line on this where the hanger was sitting. That is highly disappointing. Spray it with some of my Victoria's Secret teas. Have not used very much of it at all now that I see that, but I'm okay with that. Shoot, make your stuff last long. But I'm gonna spray my rompers. Spray it a little bit on the inside. But yeah, some of you might be asking, but Amber, you might see a movie. How on earth would you go to the bathroom and do it quick? I have practiced. I can remove the romper pretty easily. Also, it does have pockets. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that there. Oh yeah, we sprayed just a little bit too much of that. No, it's in my mouth. And of course, for a couple reasons. One, it's sunny outside, and I wear glasses, so I can't wear sunglasses, otherwise I can't see. So hats help me with the bill, but I like wearing my hats backwards, and it's totally perfect because, duh. What does Wade love? Hello fucking Kitty. Well, actually, I think Deadpool probably loves Hello Kitty just a little bit more. But you know what? I think Wade loves it too. Either way, it's perfect with the colors. You know, we got a whole like red, black, and white sort of theme going on. Damn, this is gonna be so fucking cute. Ooh. If I saw me, I would just be like, look at her. She's on a date. And you know what? You'd be right. I'm on a date with myself. Aww. I especially love it because my Valentine since 2020 matches my outfits. We have our Pikachu. He matches my hair because we got, you know, the yellow and my hair looks kind of black. And then, of course, he's got his Pokeball, which is red, black, and white. So cute. But I don't want to bring him in my bag. I'd get too worried about his Pokeball. It's like a satiny thing. I'd be way too worried about that getting messed up in my bag. So we're gonna bring Flounders, my Ned. I cuddle Heath, which is Belle. I have a Belle Squishmallow, which is bigger, and I named him Heath, and this is named Ned. So I'm gonna bring Blue Bear for Shirley. Like, there's no way. Getting on the bus. So that's exactly how they'll sit. He'll be in between Blue's legs. Probably take Blue's shoes off. Maybe not. He's got Cinderella shoes on. Cinderella shoes with his belle dress and then his bow tie that he's been wearing since I got married, actually. I think I might have taken it off him once for me to wear it. Gathering everybody. And of course, Batman and his little pony. Boulder is not where he was because I had recently traveled, so he's in here. And then I also have my teeny tiny penguin that I got from my penguin bestie in Canada. I love it because it's my pocket penguin and it has this cute little thing that it says with it. So this is the pocket penguin and it says, "Pocket penguin. Here's a hug while I can't be there. Put me in your pocket and take me everywhere." It's adorable. So, if I don't take, you know, the Blue and Batman along with Boulder, which is the Mooiisstt Hallows, I will carry Boulder whenever I travel because he's like my travel buddy. And I love walking in these pants because there's this sweet pocket where he can like sit down here and there's like no worry of him getting out because the top of the pocket's way over here and he's down there. But anyways, getting aside from myself, and I did it again. Fucking A. I'm super nervous though, so it makes sense. But yeah, we put all that in my backpack. I would use my Fortnite backpack, but there's some coins in there. What are those? Oh, there's a quarter. Definitely use my regular backpack. This thing is so fucking cool. If you go to a rave or somewhere where there's lots of lights and you're taking pictures, you will get the most fantastic pictures, but it just like in real time looks really cool too. I get so many compliments on it. I have the backpack, I have the bag satchel, and then the wallet. So, pretty freaking cool. Got them all for Christmas. I'm pretty sure the wallet came with the purse, and then my mom later got me the backpack, which I use backpacks more than the side purse, but every so often you don't want to use a backpack. You want to have a side purse. It's not always. Like, I definitely use my backpack more than anything, but oh, for traveling with Meloxicam. Ooh, we got, some mint still in there. Is there even anything in this? No, that is garbage, so throw that away right now. Well, I like how you guys are like preparing with me for the next portion of my solo date day. Traveling on a bus to a mall. Got my Hello Kitty hand sanitizer, of course. And then my chapstick in there. I have the Bombshell. My favorite one is their Bombshell. It's a holiday one. And it's like my fucking scent. Like, you know how like some people are like, oh, that's my signature scent? I feel like the Bombshell holiday is my signature scent. This is just so fucking heavenly. But in the lines of like trying different things, came across Bombshell Intense, and I have a little lotion that came with. So sometimes I'll carry those with me, just, you know, have something to spray on yourself. I think I might actually bring this with me, because I'm going to be sweating. I don't ever really actually tend to use it because I smell good, but, and that's because I'll put on my Bombshell. I'll also spray myself, you know, I already sprayed my outfit with the teas, so I don't need to spray that. But then I use this, which is like a pheromone type lotion from Pure Romance. It's called Basic Instinct. I've definitely got to get more of it. It's like half gone. I plan on for surely buying like 2 of these, just so I don't have to buy them for a while. Or maybe I'll buy one, you know, and just restock as is. But I need to get a few things. I want to get that. I want to get more of that CBD rub that I got from Pure Romance. I want to get some more of their... Hopefully they still have it, because sometimes different smells go out of stock. But it's like French something. It's like French Intense. Oh, my bottles are in the bathroom. But, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh, I have no water. Fucking it. I'll be right back. I'm so excited. I think with having the outfit picked. I love picking outfits. So, I definitely think picking an outfit to get on the bus is what... Really, and it's not just for the bus. I definitely think if I was to go see Thor wearing a Deadpool romper, it'd just be like, oh my gosh, you are so adorable. But my first stop, if I go anywhere, is, you know, I might see what time it is, because there is different movie showings. And one's at 4:30, one's at 7:30, you know. And I know the buses go till 10, some run till midnight. But I know the one that I ride goes until 10, so I'd be okay going to see the 7:30 one, but realistically, if I was going to see the movie, it would be 4:30. But I might not go... the fuck? Might not do the movie at all. Might just walk around the mall, go buy myself, you know, I need new walking shoes. It's literally only 2:30 right now. The bus ride is only at max 30 minutes. So easy peasy. And that's if I want to go, you know, see a movie. All the bad things disappear. Let me check the weather, make sure it's... Yeah, it's gonna be a high of 73, so it's not gonna be like crazy hot. Hell yeah.
All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel
Oh yeah, they also have DC Legends of Super Pets, but that's like more something like as a parent now, I almost feel kind of guilty when I see a new animated movie without watching with my daughter first, which is so weird, you know, because if I watch it without her, I can actually enjoy the movie and pay attention to it. Like, I had to watch Lightyear 3 times before I could see it all the way through, and I love that movie. So, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see, because right now, I'm still chilling here in Club Kottontale, enjoying myself a little Toko-Loke. And I mainly need to focus on, like, bus, you know what I mean? And then also realizing that, like, I'm gonna go, if I go see a movie, I'm gonna go in, you know, and the movie's gonna start at 4:30, and I'm not gonna get out of there until it's 6:30. You know what I mean? I don't think we're going to go see a movie by ourselves. At least not one this late. Like, maybe if I go tomorrow, you know, because I do have 2 $5 bills. I could very easily do myself a day pass for both. But I think the bus ride is going to be so intense enough that I need to not bog myself out with too much more things. Definitely bring a reusable bag with me, which I have fold-up ones. I can easily put it into my backpack, easy peasy, because I do need to get some string cheese. Regardless, if it's just a bus ride, I am gonna, like, get off at Safeway, grab that, you know, hop back on the bus, and then come home type of thing. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a movie by myself, just because I'm not ready. I don't think I'm ready to sit for 2 hours in a theater, honestly. I think that's what's getting me. And then kind of going by myself. If I was with a friend, it would be different. And who knows, maybe my friend will want to go, because there's a showing at 7:30 and a showing at 10:25. I'm down for any of those showings. So I think I'm going to ixnay on the movie A's, which means I'm not going to wear that outfit, because if we do go to the movie, I do want to wear that outfit. I have a different outfit. Ouch. And I'm pretty sure I pulled out the pants for these. Ooh, that's right. I don't have shorts to go underneath those. I mean, we don't necessarily need shorts to go underneath it. I can just make sure it's angled down below my butt. Real nice. Yeah. And then wear my jean jacket. Because I know this actually holds in some heat. It's super, I have this super cute shawl type thing that you wouldn't think would keep in heat, but it does. Ooh, I do have this thing that my mom gave me that might try on with it, just to see. I haven't tried it on. It looks like it would be a no, but it's like this cute lacy thing. So I'll definitely just go with my jean jacket, but there's like this cute little lacy shawl thing that we'll see, and then I'll just, like, these are not shorts, it's full leggings, but I'm not worried about that because I know it's not going to make me too warm. And then I'll put my dress over it, which will be super cute. And I mean, if I really, really wanted to, I could just take these and put them underneath this, which I just don't want to do that, because if it's windy, this is going to flow up and my butt's going to show. And if that happens, I want this, because my jean shorts are currently dirty. I mean, I guess I could wear them because I'm going to be going out and about and be getting dirty anyways. So, I might do that. even if I wear these, because I like that this brings out a purple in the dress. I'll put my jean shorts with them. They're just not in the room right now. And that way I can save this for if I do go see a movie. Because I just think wearing the Deadpool outfit will be so perfect for that. Which means I want to spray this real quick. And I might still wear Hello Kitty hat. But I have a purple trucker hat. Oh, there it is. The purple is so subtle. Oh yeah, this is a bit too muted. It's not bad though. I don't know if you saw my face light up, but we are definitely wearing this. OMGzels. Definitely been a hot minute since I've washed a lot of these hats. It makes me wonder what's going on. How much sweat is built up in them. I just need to wash them one day. Hand wash only. Dry clean and hand wash only. Sluggers only. The brand of hat. It's just such a perfect purple basic hat, and I live for it. And the basic color with the contrast of the flowers on the dress, I'm here for it. Purple. I think they're dirty though. I have purple biker shorts just like my black ones. I think they're doity. I mean, it's only going to get to a high of 73, so if I wore full-length pants, it wouldn't be so bad. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm nervous. But it's gonna be a fun adventure. We have to push ourselves just a little bit more. Not gonna lie though, unfortunately having a lurk is adding to the anxiety, and I'm like trying not to focus on it so I can continue to focus on that want of getting on the bus. But I just keep thinking, you know, we flipped a coin. If I go against it, that's going against a coin toss, you know. And for me, it's almost like the universe is choosing how that flip is going to go when you ask it a question. So I could stay home and, you know, not, but being able to get on the bus will mean a lot for me. Not only will it mean that I will get to a fun destination, you know, do things at the mall or whatever, but it's mainly for the mental sort of like empowerment of it and strength, and then also future endeavors when I want to take the bus somewhere. Like, I would love to do a staycation once I actually have, you know, my portion of the profit from the house selling. I want to do a staycation with my daughter, and if I can do the bus, you know, and especially these buses, this will get us to the area where I want to do my staycation. So, yeah. So cheers to an adventure for solo date Saturday. This will definitely be probably the best solo date Saturday in a while. Even if I don't end up spending money, but you know, I do plan on going and potentially looking at shoes, because I need some good walking shoes, just good all around type shoes. So I might do that, you know. Or maybe I go look at Torrid, because I love Torrid. Obviously, because pretty much everything that I pulled out for a potential outfit was Torrid. My star fitness thing I'm wearing right now is Torrid. Torrid's fantastic. I'm gonna go eat something at the food court. I do think that I am going to put money on my card, because I don't want to be, like, carrying around your card is still carrying around the cash that you would have on you, but cash is more intense, you know? Like, the card I can get on my app and cancel it, you know, and the person doesn't have any access. The cash is that instant thing that they can have right then and there. So, I think I'll probably put my cash onto my card for, like, the, you know, the shoe buying. If I even do that, because it may honestly end up just being me getting on the bus, going all the way there, you know, because, hey, I did it, but then staying on the bus and going back, you know, because it's the same bus. Once it gets to the destination, it then turns into the bus that goes back and goes the other way. Most malls tend to have a transit center within the mall, so that's why that's like that. It's essentially the end of the line. And I think the bus I'm going to be taking, I could take it to Oregon City if I wanted to. It would take me to the Oregon City Transit Center, which I've been there before, back in the day when I used to take Tri-Mud everywhere. And from the deep droves of downtown Portland to all over the place. And so crazy. Oh, how times change, things change. We're gonna have a fun adventure. It's going to be a fun adventure, damn it. Alright. It's about 3 o'clock. Trying to decide if I want to have another or say our goodbyes. I also, there's still just like a really good chance that I won't even get on the bus. And I'll just get my Chinese food and watch my Venom movies as planned. Or I do get on the bus, but I don't go to the mall. I just go to Safeway. Ooh. That could be a good idea, especially because they have a hot case right there. I'm gonna ask the coin. Because that's just like a very smaller destination. Also cheaper. I would only have to pay $225. Okay. Should we just take the bus to Safeway and back home? Because, see, I mean, like, go to Safeway, get some nom, come back home. Already have money on our card, because I am going to do that irregardless, because I need to put some money on my Chime card. I have to do that every month after I get child support. So put some, you know, Mooiisstt on there, and then, you know, go up to Safeway, get the things that my daughter needs, but then get myself some nom nom noms at the hot case. So, I mean, that sounds like a good idea, but we did originally ask the coin if we should take the bus to the mall, so we're now going to ask the coin. I always love it, too. It makes me feel like, Two-Face. Shout out to Batman. Dude, I don't know if anyone else has noticed how much my arms are slendering up, but I have, and especially after I took the measurements, the measurements don't lie, and they're down 2 inches, so it's fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal. Okay. Should we just take the bus to Safeway? Holy shit, it like flew. I think we're gonna have to do a reflip. I don't know where it landed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a reflip. It's like way back. Oh goodness. Gosh, okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Should we just take the bus to Safeways? It said no, but that sounds like such a better idea than going all the way to the mall. Small steps. I'm asking. Should we just take the bus to Safeways and back home? I'm not gonna walk home from Safeways. Oh, see, it said yes this time. Okay, because we did 2, we have to do it again. 2 out of 3. Okay. Should we take the bus to Safeway and back home? Chapow! Okay. Got 2 yeses and a no. Because it really is going to save my knees, because I shouldn't walk up that hill. I just like, oh man, and maybe I still will go to the mall, who knows. I just like that anxiety, like I'll be on the bus, you know what I mean? I guess the question will be, will I pull it and get off at Safeways, or will I stay on it and go all the way to the mall? Only future ever knows that. But now for the ridiculousness of my brain, I feel validated in if I was to just get off the bus and do that, you know? Because that sounds like such a great idea. Just come home, watch some Venoms, eat some fucking, I want orange chicken and egg rolls. And I know that Safeway's Hot Case has that, so. And I might still go see a movie with my friend later. It depends on what she's doing, you know, but I then would only have to get a 1 ride, which is for 2.5 hours. I'm not going to be in Safeway for more than 2.5 hours. Let me double check. Pretty sure though, it's like $2.50 or $2.25. Oh my god, really? Right now would be when you need to pee? Oh my god, I'll be right back. I'm taking this and I'm looking up why I pee.
with my baby, yeah, all the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah, all the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah, all the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah, all the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah, all the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah, all the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah.
Okay, bladdered emptied, hands washed. Fare for 2.5 hours is $2.50. So, if I didn't want to get a day pass, because I know I'm only going to be going to Safeways and back, because I feel like when I get on the bus, I'll just have both fares available. I have $2.50 and a $5, and I guess we'll see what Amber does, because we could still end up going to the mall. You know, it sounds like a fun adventure. Also sounds scary, you know. Also, I will be in pain, you know, because I'm not going to bring my cane with me. So after a while, I'm going to be in a lot of pain while I'm walking. So it's just decisions, you know. Honestly, just getting on the bus is going to be, like, so much in itself because I haven't gotten on a bus in such a long time. Also, I took my little thing off. There was so much sweat. Like, it's like a layer. It's now sopped into the shirt or the fitness top, but oif. But I could also still go to the mall even with paying just $2.50 because the pass is for 2.5 hours. I could go all the way to the mall and ride back. So we'll see. We are gonna smoke one more roll. So cheers to anyone that's, you know, lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, watching this later on as posted content, because if we have anybody, that's the only way they would be watching. We don't have anybody actually chatting with me, but I see you lurking, and that's okay, because lurking serves a purpose, you know what I mean? When you watch and not talk, you're able to observe, maybe you just want to listen, maybe you've never seen it before, so you're like, what the hell is this? I always think the best way to find out what something is asking, but... This is going to be a great solo date day, regardless of what we do. Yes. Because worst comes to worst, like, because I'm worried about, like, you know, they're not going to cash my check, or they, like, want to wait a few days, and if that happens, I'll just ask Rainbow's dad, like, hey, can I have this amount until this day, because I had to do this, and this, you know, because with just how everything transpired, like, it's better it's better to, you know, enjoy myself, do fun things, versus just sulking and crying and being super upset and not understanding, you know, why it's all transpired this way. Life just does shit that it does. I'll have my nesting egg before I know it. Until then, everything will be just fine. Especially because, like, I don't even have all of child support. Rainbow's dad needed a portion of it, so I'm already getting some from him. I'll just be asking for a little bit more to compensate from the portion that, you know, I wanted to spoil myself with a little bit. And I could even hear him like, oh, I totally understand. Like, after all of that, I would want to just get myself some comfort food too. And I'll be like, right? That's one thing is me and, you know, Rainbow's dad, Voldemort. I'm still not comfortable fully saying his name. It's just healing process of everything. But where we are now is the best place that we've ever been. You know, I saw him in Lady Voldemort's place, saw Rainbow's room. I love their place. Like, I can't wait to have something almost exactly like that or similar, you know, because it's just the 2-bedroom with the bathroom and the tub. A tub. Windows in her room, my room, the living room, the kitchen. A sliding door to a place where she can play chalk and we can blow bubbles together and play catch and teach her that if you throw it over the fence, we then have to go fetch it. Oh. Anyways. You know, I was just like so enamored with like, I want that for me and her. I was so happy for them, you know. We've made a lot of progress, and that's what the cave has definitely served for us. In all of this. All of thisness. Ooh, also if I went to Safeways, which I am going to be going to Safeways no matter what, but by going to Safeways, they have the fill-it-ins, because I'm getting to the portion of my fill-it-ins where they're almost a bit too challenging for me. Like, I can do the easy and the mediums, but those super hard ones, it's like, nope. And even some of the medium ones frustrate the hell out of me. I like to enjoy what I'm doing, so I am totally down with the easy. Give me a whole book of easy, man. Annoying me, I'll probably buy the one with the easy and the medium again. Because the books that I do have are so old, you know, so it's not like I'm gonna barrel through it. I mean, I might barrel through it, but I'm still just, like, intrigued with myself, like, am I gonna do a day pass, which will give me more than 2.5 hours, because if I just do, you know, $2.50 for an adult fare, that gives me 2.5 hours to ride the bus, you know. So I have to make sure if I was to go to the mall, I couldn't spend more than an hour and a half there, which my legs wouldn't even be able to walk that. So honestly, I think the only way I would need a day pass is if I was to go see a movie, which I'm not going to go see a movie by myself. But I might go to the mall, you know, because like I said, tennis shoes, been needing some really nice ones. I also could just go look at Torrid's clearance. Sometimes Torrid's has the best clearance. You just never know until you go in. I kind of think that would be super fun, just going into Torrid. And then depending on how much I spent in Torrid, maybe even still when I go to Safeway, because I plan on going to Safeway using my food stamps to get myself and my daughter some string cheese, and then pretty sure there's something else I need to get. Oh yeah, I want to get her a small loaf of bread, because she's mentioned sandwiches a few times. So we have peanut butter and jelly. I just need to get a little bit of lunch meat. So yeah, bread, lunch meat, and string cheese. You know what I mean? Grab those things, but then I also could grab, you know, myself some orange chicken and egg rolls, which is sounds so delicious. But, you know, if I go to Torrid and end up spending like $40, I'm not going to get Chinese food type thing. I guess we'll have to see how it goes, because right now I'm going to enjoy this toke. after this toke, this is our last toke. After this toke, I will be saying our goodbyes. So, I'm gonna put up one last flexing love. Mwah! Blowing out some smoke, letting you know that this motherfucker is about to have her last toke. We are going to put crumble on it. So if you are 420 friendly and have been toking with me, definitely get yourself loaded and prepared. Solo date day goes however I want it. I really, even if it is just to go up to Safeway, I hope that we get on the bus, because there is a good chance I don't do that. You know what I mean? There's a good chance I just go, why would I spend $2.50? Let's just walk up the hill. And then I ended up being a shit ton of pain when I got home. But it's kind of like a pride thing, because I know that I can walk that, you know, even with the pain, you know. But I know that I shouldn't, because the pain is letting me know that it's making things worse, you know. Walking is good, but in a stationary way or on a treadmill, something that's a flat, even surface. Rough terrain out on sidewalks, and especially hiking and stuff like that, it's really rough on my knees. And I've been told since I was like 22 that I need to be cautious, to not walk more than 30 minutes on an uneven terrain. If I'm gonna do, you know, fitness, it needs to be on a flat surface, you know. Like walking around the neighborhood sounds wonderful, but marching in place is actually better for me and my knees. Modification, man. That's why I always say, you know, modification for movement, because I'm constantly having to do it too. Blue Bear thinks any choice will be good, but he does have one that's top tier, and he thinks going to Torrid would be fun, because it would be, you know what I mean? Get ourselves a new pair of underwear, get ourselves, you know, something on clearance, maybe a new pair of biker shorts, because that's what we really would like the most from Torrid, along with a pair of underwear. Torrid can be pretty expensive, you know. If we find the stuff on clearance, I might be able to get like 4 items, but brand new stuff, I'd definitely only be able to get like 2 things, and it really would only be like a pair of underwear and the biker short. The biker shorts are $25 brand new. Personally, well worth it. My biker shorts that I have, that I set with the outfit, I have had those since before I was pregnant. So, well worth the price, in my opinion. But, you know, if we do go to Torrid, we're definitely not going to get food. We might still, you know what I mean? But I don't think it would be within the budget, you know? Maybe. I always think that, like, it's going to be super expensive, but even if, like, especially going to Safeways, like, their orange chicken is going to be way cheaper than the authentic Chinese food that's just, like, I could throw a fucking rock at it. Like, you look so delicious. And then, of course, you know, that sudden urge to be like, let's just fuck it. Let's not get on the bus at all. Let's just go put money on the card so we can, you know, purchase a movie on Prime, watch some Venom, and eat some Chinese food. But we need to go on an adventure. It's a beautiful Saturday. It's not too warm, but it's beautiful outside. I already know it is. Some people don't like clouds, but I love the clouds. I live in the Pacific Northwest solely for, I was born here, but mainly because of the scenery and the atmosphere and the seasons. We get rain in every season, but we actually get to see the seasons, and it's so beautiful. It's just... I'm loving what my hair is doing right now. I have to take a shower.
because my hair is sweaty. But a part of me almost wants to leave it because I'm going to be going out and about, which regardless, the experience is going to make me sweat, but if it is warm, that's going to add to the sweat. So I'm probably going to need to take a shower later anyways. So I might leave my hair and just like jostle, because this is leaving a band right there, so I might jostle that in some way, because I love what this is doing, and that would mean I wouldn't need a hat. Because I kind of don't want to wear a hat, because the hat helps with the sun, but it also keeps heated. And I can always put my hand up, and do one of these sort of action for the sun. I'm not opposed to that. I have been wearing glasses my whole life, so all of the things that I have to do for my glasses, I'm just very well adjusted to them. Were they a pain in the ass when I first started? Yes. And is it a pain in the ass whenever you get new glasses? Yes. Because you will always have to adjust your eyes to your new prescription. Even if it's the exact same prescription that you previously had, like you didn't need to get a brand new prescription. New glasses, it's like shoes. You just have to kind of like get into them, sort of thing. Cheers to anyone lurking, twerking, watching incognitally, or watching this later on as posted content. I especially appreciate the people watching later on as posted content, because most of the individuals who watch it later are individuals who wanted to tune in when it was live and couldn't, so they're watching it later. Either way, cheers. It is about it is literally 3:15 now. It's 3:15 in the afternoon, so good motherfucking afternoon from me to you, but very much good evening and good morning to all the wonderful motherfucking cocktails around the world. We're gonna finish this toke, take a wonderful, relaxing shower, and then I guess see how the festivity goes. Blue Bear agrees that regardless of what we do, even if it is just, walking to the Chinese place, which I don't think I would do that, although that would give me anxiety, like, because it's a new restaurant, I've never been in it before, but there's things that I want to get for Rainbow at the store, so I do think we'll be going on the bus, hopefully. I mean, like I said, I can easily walk up to Safeway, so I might end up doing that. And then maybe even pop by my friend's house, see what she's doing, be like, hey, can I get a ride home real quick? But I probably wouldn't do that either, because that would be, poking into her day. I'd probably just walk, but $2.50 is well worth a bus ride up and a bus ride down. Plus, I could very much easily do that with my grocery shopping, like when I eventually get one of my like little tote things, so then I'm not having to walk them up and down. Like it could be worth it to do my weekly shopping that way. Especially if I had a wagon, I could potentially get my water even. But right now we just need some string cheese, bread, and lunch meat. That's it. Even at Safeway prices, I'm pretty sure my little $9.34 that I have left on my food stamp card should be more than enough, and I get more food stamps a second, so that's one thing that I'm thankful for, is I shouldn't lose my food stamps, because selling a home, whereas it's a portion of money, it's not your monthly income, and that's what determines your food stamps, is what you get monthly. And monthly, only thing I get consistently monthly is my $747. I love that it's $747. 47 is my favorite number, so when my child support ended up being $747, I was like. And then, him being just, like, a good human being, and, like, sometimes, most of the time, I'm worried that it's still just manipulations, because that's what it was, but it seems that, he's like, what is $3, and I just give you a 50 instead of having to break it up, so he just gives me $750 versus $747. That's nice of him. That's extra $3 he doesn't have to give me. But he tells me, he's like, you don't have to let me take her for long periods of time, because according to the papers, he's only supposed to have her on the weekend. But honestly, who would do that? Who would force their kid to only have to see either of their parents only on the weekend? It's like, unless you don't have to, like, why would you?
you know, because jobs. That's the main reason why it started out as just weekends, is he works a lot. But now, especially with Lady Voldemort and Rainbow and, you know, Lady V, have very much bonded, and I love how much she loves my daughter, and, you know, we're a very good co-parenting and blended family, and for now, the only romance I get is from me, myself, and I, but one day I'll have someone else that pops into the picture and, you know, gives me, you know, romance and has a counterpart, kind of like how there's Lady and Lord V. Like, I'll have my male Kottontale. Maybe not. I don't know. Focus is health, home, future. We did some bits for health. We're still doing that because, like, Club Kottontale is just therapy. It's all good for the brain. So, I think we are going to go to Torrid, though. I love Torrid. Like, that would be a fun destination at the mall, you know. And all I'd have to do is make sure that I get back on the bus, you know, before my little passy thing runs out. But I would literally just go to Torrid, and then probably get back on the bus and come back, because, like, I don't even, like, that sounds super fun, but it would be more fun if I could go with someone, you know, like, I actually thought about doing that, like, you know, go, because I have free tickets to the movie, so go see the movie with my friend, but, like, maybe go to Torrid afterwards just to look at the clearance, because you never know what they have, you know, that's exactly how it's about it, too. Oh, goodness. I literally, like, it's like I'm sitting in my own little multiverse where there's different possibilities of things that I could do, and I just honestly don't even know which one is gonna happen. Most of them involve a bus, some of them don't. Cheers, happy 420 to my penguin bestie. It's 3:20 here, so it's 4:20 there. I like that she's only an hour ahead of me. What's that? It's done. I have no idea what's gonna transpire when I leave my home. I could see myself just getting a day pass, just because I don't want to be rushed, and getting the 2.5 hour pass, I could feel rushed. But if I get the 2.5 hours if I get the one ride, the 2.5 hour pass, probably just go to Safeway. That's what that will be. But I do think that we would have a lot more fun if we went all the way to the mall. It would be just like a big thing, and I almost feel like I need something super big before we do our nerve testing on Monday, and with just everything that's going on, it'd just be a great way to just push myself a little bit. And even if I don't, maybe I chicken out after I put the 5 in and I get my day pass. I've only lost $2.50. You know what I mean? Because I think that's what we're gonna do. I think just for my anxieties, we'll get a day pass. But I still don't know. Still just one little small check of, like, the journey. Intense. Oh, that was super buoy. It kissed me. I haven't been kissed in a long time, and that's not what I was talking about. It's not the type of kiss I miss. Okay. Thank you, Jaded Rose, for the beautiful kiss, and being like, I'm booty, here's a kiss. Ugh. Anyways, I hope everyone has a stupendous Saturday. It is 3:23 in the afternoon. I am about to go shower, chill, relax, and then I guess we'll see what future Amber will do, whether, man, maybe the bus doesn't even happen. Of course, someone I know would pop in at the very end when I'm saying goodbyes, but have a good day, AA Ron. Take it easy. Of course you would pop in at the ends. I would think you either found it on your own accord, because you don't watch my snaps. Oh, God. That's fucking gross. Jada Rose. Oh, you're so gross. If you think the pipe is booty, it's probably booty. But anyways, I'm about to go on an adventure. I haven't ridden a bus since 2017. Might do that, might not. Talked about all of the things. Oh, you actually saw it on Snapchat. Well, that's nifty. Cool. Well, I'm glad that you came across it in some sort of way. I mean, much late, considering I did that notification hours ago. See, how long has this been going? Oh, yeah, it's been 3 hours. How you doing? But yeah, no, I've mentioned it many times. I'm solo date Saturday, and for our next adventure, I plan on hopefully getting on the bus, even if it's just to go to Safeway and get a few things that I need, and then get myself some Chinese food, come home, watch Venom. I might not even get on the bus at all, just get some fucking Chinese food, or maybe not even get Chinese food, might just watch Venom, may not even watch Venom, but anyways, excuse me, may go get on the bus and go all the way to the mall, go walk around, you know, enjoy some ness that way. But yeah, I'm also conflicted, but Club Kottontale has been here for me as per usual. I just, of course, you would come in at the end. Like, literally, when you said, heh, and then hi, I was moments away from being like, bye! You just woke up. Damn! Oh, I mean, yeah, 16-hour days. You hella work. You hella work. You got, like, some weird bougie life. You got your girly friend. You got that romance, which I literally was just talking about, you know. I look forward to when I has that romance again. I romance myself these days. I mean, I have been romancing myself always, but especially for a while. Like, come November 1st will be 3 years of single. And then spring of next year will be 3 years of being back in the dating scene. So, yeah. How's Junior? Junior's good. Junior's good. You know, I love the person that popped in. This isn't a stranger. This is someone I actually know. But Junior's good. She's actually with her dad right now. You know, I was actually mentioning how everything's very wonderful with that whole blended co-parenting experience. Like, I'm still healing from tons of stuff. I actually just sold the house that, you know, I'd purchased with Voldemort, waiting on my nesting egg to come to me. Should be here Monday, and I just got to take it to a bank and cash my check. But that would be a beautiful little nesting egg and like a security blanket, and make it to where I can spoil myself a little bit. I'm actually doing that this weekend. Potentially that's why, like, I had gotten myself pizza yesterday and I'm gonna get Chinese food today, but I might actually go to the mall and, like, you know, look at the Torrid clearance section. I haven't ridden a bus in such a long time, and the last time I rode a bus, I had a panic attack on it. But I don't know, it's been a good day, good sweat sesh. Life is really good right now. Blessings on blessings, you know. My focus has been health, home, future, and, like, health is doing great. Health is doing fucking phenomenal. But anywhoosies, home, I feel like more than ever, you know, our transition is coming. We're gonna move this year. Our cave has been a wonderful healing expedition and much more. But it's time for us to emerge from our fucking, you know, cave and have a more traditional place, you know, not a place where I can palm the roof. One where I have a window where I can open it and smell fresh air. Anywhoosies. Yeah, no. always gonna be some kind of shit, right? Because life has shit and rainbows, but my rainbows are pretty fucking bright. Doing really good. I'm fucking super glad that someone popped in, too. Like, of course it would be, like, right at the end. Like, I just can't get over how it was literally right at the end. And you brought a bunch of people with you, but they, like, popped in, popped out, which I thought was hilarious. That was awesome. Glad to see you're doing well. I hit... I'm not sure... Are you talking about money? That's awesome. I definitely am not getting something like that. No, but me selling my house will be, like, because to this date, the largest amount of money I had would have been the stimulus that everyone got, which was, like, what, $2,000? You know what I mean? So... that's the largest amount of money I've ever held, and, like, the portion that I'm getting from selling the house could eat the stimulus, so... oh, man. It's pretty awesome. And I have a few ventures. I have a Twitter toes. There's 2 links on my YouTube now. Always been the hashtag Mooiisstt one that takes me to the Facebook. But I have a Twitter toes. Hope to, you know, build a following on there. Get all the people that like feet, and then eventually make an only feet, and continue to make similar content that's on the Twitter toes, but have it be the whole foot versus just being the toes. I know today's Picasso's Saturbae. That's sort of like a side venture. You know, I always hope to sort of be a model, and by doing feet modeling, it's kind of like alternative modeling, or, you know, kink or fetish is what some people will say. But all I say is, like, I hope to find my tohos, is what I like to call them. Find them, and, you know, there's always someone who has tons of money that's just like, want to give it to you for no reason. Like, on my Twitter toes is the very first place that I put my Chime number available, so, like, if someone could send me money on Chime if they wanted to. Never done anything like that before, and that's on my Twitter. I actually think I added it to my YouTube too, but that's awesome. Hell yeah, I'm sure you'll get to it too. That's what's up. For me, I never hope to have anything like that. Like, honestly, what I have as my nesting egg, a little bit less than that, and that would be the savings that I'd want to have. And I don't disclose the numbers because it's just like to me sort of thing. Like, I'll be like, it's more than 5,000 but less than 20,000. You know what I mean? Like, somewhere in between. It's just like for me, that's just like a whoa. I couldn't even imagine having what you have. Like that, like like, and not in a jelly way, like, in more of like, oh my god. Like, I can't imagine the amount of money that you either A, have held on, like, your card, you know what I mean? Like, or just actual cash monies that you've held in your hand. Because of the fact that I don't have a bank account or anything, I'll end up having a lot of money in my hand, and I'm not looking forward to it. Like, I am, but I'm not. Monday's gonna be so fucked up. I have nerve testing for my carpal tunnel, alright? Which I'm looking forward to find out, you know, most likely they're gonna tell me surgery, and then I'm gonna get the carpal tunnel surgery at some point. But, you have to start with the nerve testing. They don't just go directly into the surgery. The results from the nerve testing shows the doctors what's the next step. But after my nerve testing, I then come home, check my mail, my check should be there, and then go to the bank and cash it. Yeah, because it just sounds so easy. Oh yeah, no, I feel you there. That's why, like, my nesting egg that I'm about to get, that's like, it feels so good to be, even just for me to have that, because same thing, like, growing up, like, I've seen your mom's house, you know what I mean? Like, when you lived there, I saw, like, your mom's house at the end, so you had some things that I definitely never had, you know what I mean, living with my mom. I grew up very poor, like, always on food stamps, like, all through. The only time I wasn't on food stamps was in my adult life. And, you know, we're back on it now. But being able to have that nesting egg is going to be such a security blanket for me and my daughter. Like, if my phone was to crap out, I can just get a new phone. But then also being able to do, like, a little bit of spoiling. Some spoiling that's needed, like, I need new shoes, like, better shoes. Like, I have arthritis in my left knee, arthritis in my right knee, in both hips, on top of all pre-existing stuff. You know, I need some good-ass motherfucking shoes. So, you know, the nesting egg means I can get that. Yeah. I should have already had mine. Definitely a little bitter, but not that much bitter, because it is what it is. But, like, he already has his nesting egg because he has a bank account. For me, I have to wait. Like, when I should have gotten it on Friday like he did. It's been a long, tumultuous journey, man, but it's almost over. Almost. At least this portion of this. Like, the Voldemorty portion is almost to an end, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Your plane room. I mean, but you gotta live in their house. So maybe you had to bust your ass to buy the things that you had, but you got to live in that house. Like, growing up, I lived in like, do you know what it's like to have to take cold showers in the dark because you don't have heat or electricity? Because your parents were well off, so I doubt that the environment that you grew up in had to go without food, had to go without electricity. Maybe they made you do hella chores and, like, were strict as fuck. You know, parents are kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna say that your parents didn't do something crazy, but you didn't have to grow up the way that so many people that I know did. Like, food stamps. Your food didn't come from food stamps. I think it's awesome that you bust your ass to get what you have. Like, your parents shouldn't give you what you have. Like, my mom didn't give me anything I have. All the stuff that I have coming to me is what I had to endure from Voldemort, and then what I'll do for myself. Like, I already fucking know that my beautiful feet are gonna buy me a house one day. Me and my daughter are gonna have this nice little, like I say ranch style home, but I don't mean like so much country, but by ranch style home that it's one level, because I can't be doing those stairs with my arthritis. Like, I have a stair stepper where I can, like, step up, because that's a good part of aerobics, but I can't be going up flight of stairs, you know what I mean? I imagine getting like a 4 or 5 bedroom home with like 2 or 3.5 baths, and just like have like my room, her room, a room dedicated for like her to have like fun stuff, a guest room, a room for me to have like my fun stuff, you know what I mean? And then like maybe a room for storage, or like, I don't even know, like a empty room for future plans. Like, I just imagine me having, you know, like a 4-bedroom home at least for me and her, you know. I'm gonna buy a home again. Like, I've been a homeowner once. I'm gonna be a homeowner again. Damn it, I need more water. But that's because I didn't anticipate someone coming in and chatting with me when I was literally getting ready to say goodbye. Right? This song? Me too. I've been obsessed with it. The dance is awesome. That's why it was the last song I did. I did 47 minutes on the dance floor, and then we did this as our last song. I do need to go take a shower, though, because now the time of ticking, and I do want to decide, like, I want to take my shower and then figure out, am I gonna just go to Safeways and get a little bit of groceries and some noms and bring it home, watch a movie, or am I gonna go all the way to the mall and maybe look at the clearance at Torrid? I don't know. Oh, dude, that's that's literally an affirmation of mine is manifest, affirmate, make it so.
You manifest it, you affirmate it, but you also do what you can to make it so. That's why, like, my focus being health, home, future, it all comes, believe me, like, I already know. But anyways, you have a good evening, because I think you're still in my time zone, so 3:38 is my time. But you never know. You could be some random place these days. Oh, yeah. Oh, see? Fucking in Vegas now. See, it's funny, though, is like, some portions of my life have a bit of dictation, but at the same time it doesn't, because it's part of the child support. But being that that's my only income, my life is dictated by someone else, because I can't pay rent unless they give me that money. That's why, like, oh, having the nesting egg from selling the home is going to be such a beautiful thing, because having that will guarantee that I can always pay my rent, you know. But my biggest manifestation is getting out of the cave. Like, you know, we'll eventually buy another home, but that's not going to happen this year. I feel like this year, I felt like this for a while now, that this year we will transition from the cave, and it's going to happen sometime. Something's going to come about, because that's the next leg. Like, it starts with the severing of the last bit, and the next bit is coming. I've actually been talking about this all the time for a while, but we don't talk very often. So I don't know about your random. I'm assuming you're talking about Voldemort, but when you first popped in, I mentioned that like, literally, I mean, I'm gonna be healing for a while. Like, you don't just, oh, it's been a year, like, I'm over my abuse. Like, no, that's like, if that happens for some people, I'm very thankful for them, but that doesn't just happen like that. But I had mentioned that our co-parenting, our blended family is the best it's ever been, but you had just woken up, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But anyways, to anyone that's been watching, a thank you. Lurkers, twerkers, people watching incognitally, the AA Ron who randomly popped in when I was literally getting ready to say goodbye. But I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my solo date Saturday, because you know, it's been 2 years since we had a date, and that was a bad date. So if we don't solo date ourselves, they won't come. So until next time, which only the universe knows when that's gonna be, remember, be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we'll see you next time. Bye.